What's going on? What's going on? See if anybody comes in and out. I don't know. I just got off work. It's fairly late. I normally don't be doing this live on tonight, but last night I got asked to go live, but tonight I'm just wanting to come up, hang out, see if anybody pops in. So let me pop this opening up, and I'll see you on the other side if you're here. What's going on? This is probably gonna be the shortest shout out list ever so far. Like I said, I'm normally not live. Mike Stampy came in first. What's up, brother? The Bud Files, Son of on the ground. What's up? What's up? What's up? Whisker Dreams. Hello, hello. There was a new name to me right off the bat. I'm gonna try to pronounce it right. Gurley and Sarah. What's going on? Hello, hello. Sounds like a name I probably should say mega love shout out to, because she said shout out. But yeah, I just got off work a little bit ago, and we do have a special guest in the house, but she's downstairs getting ready for bed. My kids were already settling down. My lady was settling down. I said, man, it's kind of warm tonight. I might be able to go out to the garage and hang out for a little bit. So I said, I'll set up a live, see what's going on. If ain't shit going on, if it don't go crazy or whatever else, I'll browse around and maybe go elsewhere to other people's lives and stuff. And well, shit, there's already 12 people. Hey, thanks, guys. What's up, Big Slim? Hello, hello, Big Slim. Say hello to Wendy. But yeah, I had a long day at work, and then I was drinking at work, and I went and grabbed a couple locos, and I'm home now. Just thought I'll set it up. Say heck with it, man. That's why it says eh. That's my emoji, by the way, the little shoulder shrug thing. That's that. Meh. What the heck? Might as well. You're welcome, girly. And I hope I'm saying that right. And I definitely the way you said shout out, and just you look like you may be Filipino or from the Hong Kong or something like that. I don't know. I got a small phone. I'm on this tiny little phone, but you look like somebody who would probably be in, understand the mega love shout out. So thank you. And mega love shout out to you. Oh, you're welcome, Wendy. I didn't know if anybody was live or not. I literally just walked in the door. I walked in the door. I told my lady, I think I'm going to go hang out in the garage because it's actually freaking warm. I don't even need this coat technically, so I'll probably take it off in a minute. So I came out here, plugged in my lights. I'm not even going to turn the heater on. None of that. Hey, what's up, Annette? Thanks for stopping in. So I figured I'll just come hang out if anybody wants to hang out. Must not be too much going on. It says 16 people already. My goodness. I know, some people might not be staying, but so Thanks for those that are popping in real quick, even if you don't hang out with us. Appreciate it. Yeah, it is. It's warm as shit. I might try to get some fishing in this next week. The next 4 days I'll be fishing. Oh wait, what is today? Today's the 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st. On the 1st, we're closed. I might try to go fishing. It's a lot of rain, so I might have to have a baggie over the phone. But I might try to get out there and throw a couple rods in the water with some chicken bait on there. About to come on. I'm gonna share. All right, Wendy. Appreciate it. Whisker. uh, but yeah, I might try to get out there and go fishing next week. If I can get a day or two, it's gonna be raining. It keeps saying like 70, 80, 90% chance of rain, so it's probably gonna be wet out there. But I'll just take a baggie with me to throw on the phone. But it's gonna be warm enough, and I can throw some chicken on some hooks and get it out there and try to catch some shit. What's up, Fishing 252? What's up, brother? Yeah, it's kind of weird because this technically be the second pop up I've done this week. I haven't done that in a long time. The other night I had some people canceling their lives, and then I had some people messengering me to go live, so that's why I did that pop up. Tonight is all me. I didn't even think there'd be nobody here. I was like, hell with that. I've had a long ass day. It's kind of warm. I can get out in the garage, hang out. If anybody shows up, they do. If they don't, I might browse around and find somewhere else to go hang out. But I even told my lady, I said, I'm gonna go try to hang out on my own thing for a while. If people come up, they do. If not, I might find somewhere to hang out. Been a little while since I've done that. Although it does crack me up because I was in about somewhere from 15 to 17 live feeds the other day. I see it's been a while, but shit, just the other day, right before I did my live pop up that people asked me about it, I did stop into about 15 to 17 live feeds. I just didn't stay that long, maybe about 10 minutes to a half hour in each. But yeah, today was kind of a long day at work. We had a lot of unexpected parties because a basketball conference was in town or whatever, a basketball tournament thing was in town. So we kept getting these teams of people coming in, and it was like 30 top, 60 top, 30 top, 40 top. It was a crazy fucking day. What's up, fishing time? Let's go. What's up, brother? So yeah, it was a crazy day, and I just once I got off work, I had me a couple pints. I was gonna try to buy a double shot of Fireball, but my front of the house manager said I'll buy that for him. So I had a big old highball of Fireball, and then one of the servers came up to me when I was literally shutting my whole station down, like I was doing, and she knows it. She knows what to look for when she sees it. She's like, "Oh, Mike, I really, really wanted a meatloaf." I said, "Shit, give me a beer." She goes, "All right, I'll buy you a beer." I said, "All right, I'll make you a meatloaf then." So I make her the meatloaf and the mashed potatoes and the rest of the veg of the day and all that shit. What's up, John Wiggs? So when I went up front and I was drinking my Frontier Survival, hello, hello. So I was drinking my beers that I was wanting to buy, and my manager bought me a shot. The bartender bought me a shot. Then the server happened to walk up there to get her checkout. I go, "Hey, where's that fucking beer?" She's gonna buy me. I don't see no beer in front of me. She goes, "Let me buy Mike a beer." Now, here's the thing. If she buys me a beer, she's gonna spend $6 because we're a brewery. We have our own beer, and so he charges out the butt. I said, "Hey, no, Amanda," because she goes to the same liquor store that I go to. and she knows the same regular cashiers and people at that liquor store. I say, hey man, just give me $3. I'm gonna run over there and get me a Four Loco from Justin. So this first Four Loco is on one of my servers tonight. I saved her some money and she got me a Four Loco. That's a win-win. Let me drop that link again just in case anybody's out there ready to come up. If not, don't worry. But I know I see some regulars out there that would usually come up. But like I said, I'm never worried. Just because you're a regular here doesn't mean you have to. What's up, Kyle Ranch? I'm just in a mood tonight. It's kind of warm out here. I mean, I can see my breath. I don't know if y'all can. Yeah, there it is. It's coming across. So it's just cold enough to see the breath, but it's not freezing. It's not unbearable. So I brought my ass out to the garage to hang out in the studio area. I just wanted to come hang out. What's up, John Wiggs? Four Loco Hump Love from your server? Hell yeah. That just shows how good of a cook I am, man. Well, my servers buy me drinks all the time. There are so many times where I'll end up going out there and getting like 2 or 3 double shots, a couple beers, sitting on the wall, whatever. I'll walk up there and the bartender will be like, hey, you got like 3 double shots and a couple beers that the servers paid for. I'm like, shit, fuck yeah. Bring them on. But yeah, so tonight I was just in the mood. I figured I'd come home, hang out, and see if anybody pops up. If they do, they do. If they didn't, they didn't. And then if they didn't, I'd just leave it there and be like, fuck it. At least it's there, and I'll go hang out and see who else is live and hang out with them. So, does the food taste better after a few shots? Oh, it always does, in my opinion. Just like a few hits of weed or something, you know. You get high. If that's your thing, you like to get high first. Food's always better afterwards. You get the munchies. You like, bah, 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 bah. My thing is drinking. So yeah, after I get kind of lit up and I go in there and I decide to tear up some chicken wings or mukbang a burger on panel, hell yeah, it tastes good. Cheers to whatever your thing is. Food's always better after your thing. Mine happens to be liquor. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You know, if you're a smoker, a midnight toker, you get your little bit of weed up in you, and all of a sudden you're like, man, I want a peanut butter jelly banana sandwich or whatever the hell you do. It's gonna taste good because you're in the right mindset. You're in a happy place, and food makes you happy too. So you get in your happy place, and then you add some food on top of that. Shit, I'm a steal possum's line. I ain't lying. That's good times. Fishing time said, heck yeah, Mike. What's up, Eljon? I see you out there, my brother. Thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate it. Mega love shout out, Eljon. Still on as without skipping. I appreciate that too. I think. I don't know. I always say that. I don't know if it matters. I don't technically know if it matters. You can maybe click skip. I don't know if it matters or not. But I do usually do the same thing too when I go to people's things because I'm like, maybe if I watch the full ad, it helps them more. I don't know. I can't call it. I can't say if that's better or not. It is something I do too. But so when people say that here, I appreciate it. It means they're trying, if nothing else. If nothing else, if it don't technically matter, they at least were trying. And that is what actually matters. They tried. What's up, John Holiday? Can only stay about 5 minutes. Saw you were on. Wanted to stop in. Hey, brother, I appreciate it. Hey, you can stay 1 minute. Wouldn't matter to me. I appreciate it. Let's go, Russ. What's going on, brother? Hey, Chucky Morgan. Long time. What's going on, brother? Wow, 20 people in the house? I'm going to tell you, I'm shocked. This was a very, very quick pop up right after work. I didn't even get to give y'all a half-hour notice. What's up, Wee Hopper? I didn't even get to give y'all the normal like 30-minute notice. That's YouTube standard is kind of like 30 minutes. If you set up a live and go live and it ain't 30 minutes, a lot of people won't get the notification. That's why I usually try to set it up like a day ahead of time, or like before I go to work, I'll set it up and then finish it when I come home. What's up, Ray Baby Mebble Head? Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, I got home, I set it up. I'm like, oh, that's only going to be 25 minutes. But so far, heck, we've been over 20 twice, so I appreciate y'all. CFM, what's going on, brother? YouTube has been dead tonight. I don't know. I was at work all day. I just know I came home and we have the guest, but she's downstairs. She's kind of in bed because I went downstairs to check on Eileen. Welcome to my kitchen because I've been running her playlist. So I went downstairs. I went to change that playlist and start up a new one. And I saw that our guest is down there. My daughter wasn't. My son wasn't. And my lady wasn't. So I talked to her for a minute. I was like, "Hey, how's it going? Woo woo, gotta pay attention, especially because I'm technically her uncle. So even though it's been like 16 years since we saw her, but I'm her uncle. So I sat down there shooting shit with her while I was setting up the feed, turning on subscriber mode and all that crap, setting up Eileen's next playlist and all that shit. Came back upstairs talking to my lady. I was like, all right, the kids are obviously up here. They're not down there. She's by herself. And I said, damn, internet crashed. All right. Am I back yet? Give me a thumb up if you can see me. I want to make sure I'm back. Can y'all see me? It looks like it. I was in the middle of a story and the internet crashed on me. I might be talking to myself right now. John Wiggs, we Hopper. Anybody? All right. Am I back now? He said, you're gone. Am I back now? John Wick says, he's gone. I think I'm back now. Big Slim says, you're back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Shit, now I forgot where my story was going. Oh, I came upstairs. I talked to my lady. I'm like, all right, the kids ain't down there with her. She's down there. She's getting ready for bed. What are you doing? And I saw her, and she had laundry all across the bed from all the laundry I bought. Folded it ton of it, but there was stuff. My internet dropped again. I think I'm gonna try my Xfinity Wi-Fi. My other two routers seem to be dropping so far. Ah, lordy. So anyways, back to the story. She's folding the clothes and shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm go out to the garage and hang out. I'm gonna go live. I don't know if anybody's gonna come in or not. If they don't, I might, wind up in the Philippines and the Hong Kong and the Korea and Africa and all these other places that I go to. So so far it's been a decent night though. I'm surprised that it's been over 20 a few times. It's only 14 right now, but that might have been after those internet drops. That damn stupid internet keeps dropping. Let me drop the link again, just in case. If not, don't worry. I'll still keep trying to talk shit to y'all while hopefully the internet holds. I don't know why. Here's the weird thing. When I go to the Xfinity Wi-Fi, it's actually got way lower bars. It's like 2 bars compared to my Wi-Fi extender and my home Wi-Fi. Both of those will show 5 bars. I'm trying to show 5 fingers, but the lighter was in there. It looked like 4, but it's 5. I have 5 bars and it'll drop. I'm like, why the hell is that dropping? That makes no sense. I got 5 full bars. But then I go to Xfinity Wi-Fi where that's supposedly just, some of the little satellites up there or whatever. And it'll say I have 2 bars, but yet it stays stable out here. That's crazy. Have a good night, Mike, and everyone. All right, John, have a great night. I love you, brother. That brother cracks me the fuck up. I love John Holiday. I'm going to smoke a little on this, and then I'm going to run out there and pay that parking meter for the first time. But I just got to say again, thank you to my servers at work. They crack me up with how much liquor they supply me because they know I'm running shit back there, and they know that the reason they're getting big money is because I'm fucking getting it done back there. Me and the 3 amigos, the way we communicate, the way we get that shit done back there. But they be buying me liquor like you wouldn't fucking believe. I'll go out front and try to buy a beer, and they're like, nope, you already got 3 beers and 3 shots up here from servers. And then tonight, like I said, this Loco is on one of my servers. She was gonna pay $6 for a beer. I'm like, fuck that, just give me $3. I'll run down there to Justin and get a Loco. Jack Mehoff. Yeah, that's another one of those. Like, y'all remember Enormous Tits the other night? Do you remember that? Enormous Tits. Yeah, keep an eye on that one, Wendy. Smack it if you got to. Actually, I know it's already a fake name, so fuck it. Here, let me do something. Boom. I did it. Anyways, yeah. The people that have the funny names that I crack up at, I understand, but that was so generic, Wendy, right there. Jack Mehoff. That is so generic. She said, woo, biatch. Yeah. If you're gonna come in here and try to fuck with me, be a little more creative. That shit was so generic. Jack Mehoff. Man, that's some Bart Simpson shit. You might as well say, eat my shorts, man. I mean, come on. Get creative if you want to fuck with me. Let's see what their next name is. I'm gonna run out there and put that Parker meter real quick. Sorry to do it so early, guys. It's only 25 minutes in, but I gotta pee like a banshee. I'll be right back. But yeah, that was like the other night. That name cracked me up. So if you want to come fuck with me with some stupid names, bring some shit in that's funny, like and creative, and makes you think. Make it almost like you look at it and you say the name and you think it's normal at first, and then you're like, wait a minute. No, that's not normal. That's not normal. That's a funny name. I'll fucking allow it. I will leave it as long as it ain't, some stupid racist shit or whatever. But if it's a funny name and it makes you think, I'll fucking leave you in there and you can chat and have fun with us. But if your fucking name is that generic and that stupid, Jack Mehoff, get the fuck out of here. I ain't got no time for that shit. You Jordan. Something more like that. Yes. Something more like that. That would be allowed. I would leave that and be like, fuck it. As long as they're being fun and cracking good jokes. But you come in with a stupid, generic, boring fucking name. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna toss it. Especially in my mood that I'm in tonight. I'm fucking lit. Oh, I know it wasn't Deadpool. Deadpool was too good. Yes, his game is good, Wendy. Yes, I know it wasn't Deadpool. Deadpool wouldn't dare come in with a name that fucking boring. Jack Mehoff. Come on, really? That doesn't even take brain power. So whoever Jack Mehoff was who was trying to come in here, you can get this and the tank, and let me give you a double tank and a lick. That was fucking boring. I like it when you feisty. So does my lady. I'm just saying that shit was boring as fuck. Jack Mehoff. I'm like, fuck it, let me block it. It's obviously a stupid fucking fake account. Boring as shit. Doesn't even take brain power. And I do just want to say, hey, thanks again. Even though we're all the way down to 12 now, there was over 20 a couple times. I'm shocked as fuck. I came home. I only had like a 15-minute warning to give you all, and there's been up to 20 a couple times. Some of the other people had to bounce out. They're like, "Oh, Mike's in the mood. Let me get out of here." Probably like Annette and the Morgan household's like, "Nope, Mike's in the mood. I gotta go," which I'm fine with. I love them, but I'm fine with. They're like, I'm not gonna be hanging out here tonight. I've seen the same name in my life too. Go figure. Yeah, it's such a generic ass name, CFM. It's just so generic. Every single 12-year-old troll is gonna use that name. Uh, it's very fucking boring. It has no thought process behind it. It just, yeah. If you're gonna, I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna do this shit, kind of like Wendy said, Deadpool's got game. If you're gonna do some stupid shit for one or two reasons, there's only two reasons to do it. One, for shits and giggles, and two, to actually be trolling or fucking with people. That's your only two legit reasons to do it. One is for shits and giggles, and that's the best reason. Two is to actually fucking try to troll a channel or interrupt chat or something. Um, it's not fully legit, but fuck it, I get it. People do that. So, but Deadpool is too fucking clever and too fucking good to pull out some stupid Jack Me Hoff shit. So, and that's straight up. That's straight up. I love Deadpool. That's straight up. Hell, even John Wiggs could come up with something better than that. Weed's new name is gonna be Sofa King Wasted. Sitting back on that couch getting blew up. Fuck, I'm drunk off my ass and realized that name was stupid enough. Like, I ain't got no time for you. Let me just go ahead and ban you. I gotta tell y'all, today was a day of work though. I mean, it's only a Wednesday. I normally don't work Wednesday, but they needed me to come in today, so I said, yeah, sure, I'll go in. Um, I think we probably did about 9 or 10 grand a day, at least, which don't sound like much, but it's a lot there. It's basically a burger joint. I mean, we do have some steaks and some salmon and some other shit, but most of our business comes off of the burgers and shit from the grill. My station, when I actually have to work the line, is the medium ground. It's like the stir fries and salmon entrees and things like that. But most of our shit is from the grill and pizza station and fry station. You know, as far as well, most people are willing to spend there. So to hit $8,000-9,000 like I bet we did today, that it was a crazy day. Some days I walk out of there and we have made 13 to 16 grand, and those days are the days where literally from the time we open the door to the time we close the door was just fucking nonstop. That's those $16,000 days. I gotta hide a bed downstairs. Does that? It's got a hideaway bed. Is that like the fold out couch? I remember them fold out couches. Man, I got plenty of booty on them fold out couches back in the day. The springs be sticking you in the back afterwards though when you go to sleep. You wake up in the morning with the backache like son of a bitch. Want to see trolls? I got a few people that are king trolls. Whoops, highlighting the wrong comment. The chat jumped and Nightbot got hit. Want to see trolls? I got a few people that are king trolls. They get hired as part of the troll rehabilitation program. Lincoln can't handle trolls. Uh, Wendy, she says I got all the meats. Mm. God dang it. See, now, Wendy, why you got to put that in my head? For some reason, now I'm seeing like beef curtains. That's all I'm thinking about now. I see you with your little picture when you're up here and you're like, now I'm thinking about beef curtains. I'm just going to call her Arby's. From now on, I'm not even going to say, hey, Wendy, what's going on? I'll be like, hey, Arby's, what's up? All right, Arby's, go get that pee in. You can spell flaps with P. You start with P, H, L-A-P-S. Call that flaps. Beef curtains. God damn it. Oh, I love y'all. I can't believe this. Somebody save me from myself. Or if not, fuck it. I'll just keep talking. But I gotta tell you, my last three lies. Hey, what's up, Steve Lowe? I ain't gonna lie, my last three lies cracked me up because every single one of them said ad suitability. I got no ad revenue from the last three lies. Every single one of those son of bitches said ad suitability. Which technically isn't negative. It just means like people might not supposedly advertising or shit. And I've got no ad revenue off my last three lives. Only a few super chats here and there and a few stickers and whatever. But the ads have been like, fuck this dude. What's up, Jeffrey? Technically Jefferson, I'm sorry. Let me know if you prefer Jefferson. When I see you, I'm like, Jeffrey, but I know it's Jefferson. He said, been a while since I heard beef curtains. You normally don't hear them. Well, maybe you do. If you're tapping them right, you're going to hear them. They usually sound squishy. What's up, A1? A1 Hoop Zone. Don't think I've ever seen that one before either. I wonder if I need to change this back to 1 minute. I see so many new names that I don't recognize right off the bat. And that's how that one goofy, stupid, unthinkable troll name came through. Like, you didn't even put no thought to that. How'd you get here? Hey, Lauren. Make a little shout out, girl. Thank you so much. Appreciate you stopping by. John says, been a while since I heard of you. Okay. I mentioned that already. It's good enough. A name is a name. It's all good. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I just want to make sure that like if somebody has a preference on her name, because that hits home a lot for me. My lady prefers her full name. My daughter prefers her last name to be her acknowledged name. So names matter to some people. So what's up, Ted? Just sitting here getting buzzed, dude. Drinking some drink, smoking some smoke, hanging out. Subscribe from Jamie. Oh, that's awesome. I definitely know Jamie TV. Said, I'm real person, bro. No troll. Appreciate that. No, we were just laughing because earlier somebody came in with a stupid troll name. Even though I have a subscriber mode on, somebody came in with the Jack Mehoff. Everybody knows that troll name. It's not special. It's so generic. I'm like, is that a 12-year-old? So I booted it. I put the hammer down on it. But no, if you came from Jamie TV, I obviously know you're cool as shit because I love Jamie TV. I've been a member of hers for almost a year. She's been a member of mine for almost a year. She's awesome. She's fun. I've come through and hit the like button on a few of your videos. I'm in the US in Minnesota. Oh, all right. Minnesota. Heck yeah, that's right up there next to Wisconsin. That's where we have a visitor in my house tonight. It's my lady's niece, and she lives in Wisconsin, so she's a neighbor technically to you. But she's down here tonight, staying with us for a couple days. But yeah, if you know Jamie TV, hell yeah. I'll get back over there and check you out in time. So appreciate it. Jamie, also, since you know Jamie TV, you'll probably know Elvin Kincaid and some of her other friends. I've been up on a lot of their panels. Elvin Kincaid, Jamie TB, and a few other buddies. I woke up in the middle of the night plenty of times, and I'm drunk as shit, and I end up on their panels sometimes. That was just like there's one person I miss. I haven't seen for a long time, and I hope she's okay. But it's not Lauren. It's I Ilion TV, like ILYN TV. She was a cool ass person. I used to hang out on her panel occasionally. I haven't seen her for a while. Don't worry, Wendy. You ain't got to come up. And hell, I've been sitting here for 42 minutes talking to the chat and myself. So, like I said, nobody ever has to. I mean, I prefer some company, but I started this shit with the camera on my face, looking at the chat and trying to interact, and I'll end it that way if I ever get to that point where nobody ever wants to come up. But you're always welcome, never needed. Just like when I go to people's chats and they drop my links, I'm like, shit, never needed, but always appreciated. That's just like your guys' company. It's never needed. It's appreciated. I love y'all for being here, but I don't expect shit. Y'all know that. What's up, Avid? I see you, brother. What's going on, man? You out there at work or what? I just got off work a little while ago and started hanging out here. I'm drunk as shit, but what's up, brother? At work? I figured. Yeah, it's been a long one for me. I just got off a little while ago, came my hair, decided fuck it, it's kind of warm out here tonight. I'm gonna hang out. I might act like I was telling them earlier. I'm gonna try to get out there and go fishing next week sometime. This next week looks great weather-wise, except for the rain. There's a lot of heavy rain, supposedly, like 70%, 80%, all that shit. So the rain looks bad, but the weather, considering it's gonna be January, we're in the 40s and 50s. I was fishing on Jody's when it was in the 30s. So Well, Richard, I see you trying to come up, but for some reason it's not letting you. It says edit name, kick and ban. Like it was doing with let's try it again. Guess. There it goes. Now I can do it. Welcome up, Brother Rick. Wait a minute. Now it disappeared. Add the stream. There he is. What's up, Rick?
I'm trying to get in there.
Yeah, you up here now, brother.
Motherfucker ain't showing me up there now. I'm having trouble. I've been trying for an hour.
Well, that's weird. That was the first pop-up notification I got. And then I tried to add you. Yeah, see, Jefferson sees you too. He's like, hey, Rick.
I'm trying. For some reason, it's telling me I've got another program running, and I don't know what it is.
Well, I don't hear no echo. You sound clear, and we see your profile, and it says pudding pie.
Yeah, but I'm not even on your page.
Oh, my goodness. Well, everybody, I see you. You're right next to me. You're right here. Wendy even is blowing you kisses and says, hey, pudding.
I see you now.
That's weird.
There I am.
Yeah, you're right here. Yeah, you're right next to me. Now, there you go. I see your bib overalls.
Yeah. It must be my Wi-Fi must be, that storm outside must be screwing it up. We're having a hell of a windstorm out here.
Yep. I'm going to go pay that Parker meter real quick and come back. It looks like John Wiggs is trying to come up, but now it's doing the same stupid thing where it says kick.
Yeah. StreamYard fucked up for some reason.
It might be. I don't know. Yeah. I'll be right back, John. If you're still trying to come up, I'm going to go pay that Parker meter. What's up, Stan?
Hey, Pudding Pie. How you doing there, Wendy? Jefferson Einstein.
There he goes.
There's Johnny Wiggs, my
John
buddy.
Wiggs coming back up. I'll be right back.
Am I in the house?
Wendy. Yeah, I'm a ghost. Or he's a ghost. Susquehanna Stan, how you doing, buddy? Wendy's new man Wiggs, you're out.
What's up, Aaron?
Is this working? My mic working? Get that over here where I can mess with it. Weed hopper. What's going on, buddy? Is my microphone working? Somebody talk to me. Wiggs?
Can you hear me? I don't know.
I hear you, yes.
All right, cool.
I hear both of y'all, yeah.
Okay. I can't get nobody to answer me but Mike.
I can hear you, Rick.
That's all that matters.
Weed Hopper said, yes, sir.
All right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I was going to go to bed about right after you come on live. I've been trying to get on here. I was going to say,
well, that's why I came in here, Rick. I wanted to remind you to take your medication and change your Depends before you went to bed, brother.
I just had my pudding.
Oh, well, I got to start calling John Wiggs Nurse Wiggs.
Yeah, no shit.
He says he wants to change some diapers and some whatever else. And yeah, I'm going to start calling him Nurse Wiggs.
I don't know. I never had so much damn trouble getting online as I've had lately for some reason. That's
why I try to tell people this shit is frustrating sometimes, you know. You go through some grumbling pains and whatever else, and then it costs extra money if you want to make it better. So it ain't easy being cheesy.
I've been working on
The same.
StreamYard, uploading, downloading videos and shit, and on Canva and all that. So I don't know. Hell, maybe I've got shit all screwed up. I don't know.
Yeah, and then you always gotta, like I said, sometimes your Wi-Fi is fucking up, sometimes your phone's fucking up, sometimes your internet's fucking up. Like it's always different things.
What's bad, Mike, was I was on there. I was watching Jody. I was watching 5 different lives, flipping back and forth and this and that. And you come on.
Yeah.
I'll come up here. I clicked on the StreamYard, and it's been fucked up ever since. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I say, that happens.
Like a robot.
People always assume this shit's easy. They're like, oh, you just click this and click that and you're good to go. But no, it gets complicated sometimes.
Yeah.
Like there's glitches. There's glitches. There's been times where I'm sitting here and all of a sudden my internet drops 4 times.
Oh, mine does.
And I'm like, shit,
Yeah.
should I just go to bed and end it? But I'm aggravated because I'm trying to hang out and have fun, so I want to stay.
Big
shit happens.
Good to see. Wendy, what do you mean you used to be a nurse and got fired? Now you scare me.
Hey, heck yeah, Big Slim. Have a great night over there. Trust me, I know how that one goes, brother. There's sometimes I'm trying to enjoy some people and hang out, and my lady's like, hey, get the fuck over here. So I gotta go. Happy wife, happy life.
You just got to get her trained better, Mike.
Have a good night, Big Slim. She can train me for the money she brings in. I give her my whole paycheck.
How do you clean your cash and shit?
I get to go smack that when I want it. So, but yeah, ain't no training my lady. She trained me.
I'm just messing with you, Mike. You got a good one.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are. I know you're a good old boy. I get it. But yeah, no. As far as me, I was always like, I never had no lady. I had ladies. I never had no lady until I finally settled down with her, and now I got a family and I'm domesticated with her. Yeah. I never had no lady. I had ladies, but yeah, once I met her and got with her through some of my friends and shit, we just clicked and she became the one. I could sit here and talk some jokes some nights about what I do and whatever and be kind of crazy about some shit, but when it comes down to it, yeah, my lady is the only one for me. I don't give a damn about nothing else. I can crack jokes, but my lady is it,
right?
You know.
Wendy, what are you talking about? Clean the computer up. What, I got to run something through it?
Clean the cookies, brother.
She said, "Clear your porn browser history."
That's gonna take him a week.
When you're searching big old wet, nasty, slobbery knobs, you know, your cache might need clean.
Yeah. Searching nurses with pudding.
Hey, yeah, Wendy, I am. Like, yeah, she domesticated my ass. It was random as shit, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I think I've said this before back in the day, but when we met through some of my friends that I used to come down here and party with and shit and go to the clubs with and everything. And she came up there with my friends sometimes and was partying in my town when I lived in Peoria. So people just knew me as that crazy ass party freak. I'd be butt naked on a speaker, swinging a glow stick off the end of my junk and things like that, doing the helicopter with a glow stick on the end of it.
Okay.
So when they talked to her, they said, hey, look, you don't want to try to get to know Mike. If you want to explore your sexual frustrations and get some sexual awakenings, then get to know him, but don't get attached because he ain't that person. And I never was. They were right. I wasn't. But me and her just happened to do whatever the fuck we did, and the universe collided. And we've been together ever since.
Well,
And
that's cool, brother.
I put everything else aside. I said, fuck this. This is my lady. I'm done. And she did the same with me. She was like, that's my man. I'm done. So it happens. It happens.
I'm going to do a disk cleanup and all that shit. Check my virus. Make sure I ain't got something slid in here. I'll tell you good night right now. John
Did you just say I got to make sure I ain't got nothing slid in here? That's not naughty. All right, brother Rick, I love you. That just sounded naughty. I got to make sure I ain't got nothing slid up in here.
I've got antivirus and all that shit, but something's going on. All right, man, I'm going to get out of here. John Wiggs, we'll catch you later. Wendy and Stan and everybody else on there.
Adios,
bye,
Rick.
brother.
We'll catch you all. Peace out.
Have a good one, Rick.
You got it.
Wendy says a good, true man is hard to find. I say a hard man is good to find, Wendy.
Actually, I'll just agree with the statement. I know John's trying to be funny, but yeah, I'll agree with the whole statement. A good true man and a true woman, yeah, they are hard to find technically. And like I said, I was always like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm just doing me and whatever and having fun. And I mean, I had people give me their cars. I had ladies give me their. I drove a Mustang Cobra 225 miles per hour down the interstate because I was joyriding in her shit. She called me up and said, "Can I come over?" I said, you need to call a cab if you come over. But if you do come over, I already have somebody else here that I picked up in your ride. So don't cause no shit, or you can just take your ass home. So I used to be a dog back in the day like that. But I was never technically a dog because I always kept it real, you know. But yeah, when you finally meet that one that can fucking tame you, or you tame them, or you tame each other, that shit is fucking awesome. So I agree with that statement, Wendy. When you finally find that one that could just settle your ass down, and you wanna settle down with, and you just don't care, and you're like, you know what, this is what it is. This is who we are, and you know everything else that you used to do is done with. That's what I did with my lady. Everything else I used to do, I just said, fucking, I'm done with. Except for jokes. But jokes are just jokes. Even my lady knows right now. She watches some of these replays. She sees me when I was talking about pulling the hair the other night. Y'all remember that when I was like, oh, I do this, and then I pull the hair and whatever. She's seen that shit. She knows it's just shit talk and jokes and whatever. She ain't worried about nothing. She's confident as fuck because I've done, you know, I done proven. She's mine. I'm hers. She ain't got nothing to worry about. I ain't got nothing to worry about.
As long as you're taking care of
What's
business,
up, everyone? Just left another live and seen you was on. Yeah, man. I just got drunk as fuck after work and popped up. That's why it's just called meh. There's no title. It's like meh. It's today. What y'all doing? Yes, Wendy, she did. She's already seen that replay. She was laughing too because she knows it's true. That's what's even funnier. She was laughing because she's like, yeah, that's what you do to me. What's up, Aaron? Can't wait to get those stickers, brother. You're sending all that shit out after the first. Hopefully I'll get that. Hopefully you don't get none of that return to sender bullshit. Does she know I am your babysitter and will not allow bullshit? Yeah, actually, technically she does. I talked to her one day and I had told her about you and Drew and shit. And I told her, I was like, there's only one person that I've given my, seat to, like to be an administrator during my stream or shit. And I told her it was you. And she was like, yeah, I see why. Because I've shown her some of your videos. Man, I just went full screen again. Let's see, what's this? I got a background message too in private chat. What's it say? Hey, John Wiggs. I don't know why you was sent out the private chat, but let me go ahead and tell Aaron. Hey, Aaron. John Wiggs just tried to private chat you. What's up, brother Aaron? I don't know why. You're not on panel, so you're not going to see that private chat, but John Wiggs, who just fell out, tried to private chat you and say, "What's up, Aaron?" It's funny as fuck. Oh, good Christ Almighty. Anyways, I'm still laughing. It's only 1 hour in. About 42 of those minutes, I was talking to myself in the chat. Then I got a couple guests pop up for a minute. I think Wiggs fell out on accident while trying to chat Aaron, who's not in private chat, so he can't even see it. So funny as fuck. So just so you know, Aaron, Wiggs was like, "What's up, brother?" But it was in the background in the private chat area. Oh my goodness. I'm so fucking drunk. I love y'all. He started smoking weed now and high as fuck, peer pressure. That's like me. He's high as fuck. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm like, I don't even know why I'm here tonight, but fuck it. I feel like popping up. It's been a good night so far. I've been cracking up. Been chilling out and chatting with the chat. They have a clique. Who has a clique? Everybody has a clique, supposedly. But not me. I have friends. But yeah, there's definitely a clique to a lot of people. And I ain't gonna lie. I mean, fuck that shit. Have friends, have fun, have family members, Fuck that clique shit. That's some like teenage high school shit. But yeah, let's fuck it. I just say people get in their little cliques, like you said, and all of a sudden one person says one thing and the other three people have to agree and go along with it and be like, "Oh yeah, you're right." I'm like, shit, that's not a clique. That's a fucking cult. If you believe one person for one reason, for whatever, and decide that, oh, yeah, you absolutely have to agree with them and you can't form your own opinion, that's not a fucking clique. That's a cult. Enjoy your own opinions. Aaron said, click this. I thought he said lick this at first, but he said click this. Exactly, Aaron. You know what I'm talking about, brother. I know sometimes I'm like frustrated with you because of something you say, and sometimes they're frustrated with me for something I say. But I hope we're always brothers because I fucking love you, and I feel we overall understand each other, even if sometimes we have misunderstandings or like what the fuck. But fuck yeah, click this. And he said, click this. Nah, don't laugh at that one, Aaron. I think we both need to do a whole bunch of that type of shit next year just to fuck with shit. Friends fishing. Fuck all that other bullshit. Friends having fun fishing. That's what it's supposed to be about, in my opinion. So that's what I would do. I go out there and go fishing and hang out with my friends. That's what you like to do. It's what other people like to do. So why the fuck did this shit get so competitive to where motherfuckers gotta talk shit about other people? Fuck that shit. Friends, fishing. Meh. Although I don't want to be called copycat. I'm sorry. But it is what it's supposed to be about. Motherfuckers just being friends, having fun on panel, and fucking fishing. Occasionally, if you do a tournament, I get that. I get the tournament idea, but generally, just people having fucking fun and fishing and being friends and hanging out and having fun. That's all that fucking should matter. Ain't this shit supposed to be about having fun? Ain't you supposed to go out there, go fishing, have some friends with you, have fun? If you're sitting next to each other and having a beer together, or if you're 3 states away and on a panel, drink a fucking beer, smoke a cigarette, roll a joint. You know, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get some of the shit I've seen. I was happy watching so many people for a long time, and then all of a sudden I'm like, man, what the fuck is this shit? Where are they going with what they're doing? Why is it gotta be so iffy? Have fun. Fish. Hang out with your friends. That's why I'm here. Buying beers for the house. Wendy's new man. John always has to talk with Wendy's new man. What you were saying, 5 people trying 5 states. Oh yeah, we did. Every single one of us skunked that. That was crazy. 5 states, 5 different states, and we all skunked. And that included, I think, Big Mike was there too, right? We expected at least Big Mike will catch a big catfish. He skunked too. Not a single bite. Nobody caught a fish. I'm gonna run out there and pay that parking meter again. My goodness, it's only an hour in, and this is my 3rd or 4th time. I'll be right back though. Go pay that parking meter. What's up, Glacier? Oh man, like I said, it's kind of warm, but it's a little bit chilly. That's why I still got my coat on. It ain't warm as balls out here, but it's also not cold. So that's why I decided to hang out in the grass tonight. Go live randomly. I know, John. Who said he'll get back to you? Oh, that must be somebody else. He was talking to Zion. All right. Wendy, hi. Mike, what's up, brother? Hope you and your dog are doing well out there. Hopefully the weather is breaking like it is here. It's about to warm up. I'm tempted to go try to get some fishing in next week. I might not be able to, but I think I might try, depending. I just might have to throw a baggie over the phone to protect it from the rain, because the rain is the rain forecast is high. So give him $10 and no sticker after he won $150 on random live. Pretty shitty. Who won $150? My goodness. See, I've been missing too much shit from working too much. Let me pop this second, loco. Notice I can't lift it too high yet because I'm just now getting into it. As long as I get a beer, it's all good. Hell yeah. I'm all about the beer. What's up, Valerie? Why do I got somebody named Pooey Fooey? That sounds like shit. Do you enjoy sleeping? I ain't getting that. Right. What's up, Johnny?
Man, you got a lot of pop-ups. That's good. That's good, man.
Now, yeah, this is kind of weird. Tonight was my pop-up. The last two pop-ups I did, I was asked to do, but tonight was mine. I'm like, fuck it, I've had a long day. I've had a lot of stuff going on. I decided to pop up this evening. And it worked. I mean, shit, we've had over 20 people like 3 or 4 times. There's still 16 right now. I've had a few people pop up on panel here and there. Who knows where it's going to go from here, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. You know, you got to do what you got to do, and especially if you know, you had a tough day. It's a good break. If this is what you do, this is what you do, right?
Yeah, because I love you guys. Like, I mean, holy shit, does it get better? I got Johnny Small Pepper popping up here right now to have a one-on-one when he saw me just hanging out by myself again.
I was thrilled to see you up here. I didn't have any idea.
Wow, I got a helicopter flying over me. Uh-oh. Johnny Small Pepper's up here, now the helicopters are coming.
You know, I have more helicopters flying around
now.
Yeah, I have more helicopters flying here where I am on a given day than I had in a month back, or 2 months back in my other place that I left right by an airport. And it's amazing how many helicopters are here. It's just like tons of stuff.
You don't have to worry until it's them black helicopters. Then you got to get worried. You might have to contact Duggar and be like, hey, brother, what's going on over here?
If you guys want a really cool, I was listening to Bob Lazar on Joe Rogan's podcast. You need to listen to this because Bob Lazar has been vetted pretty thoroughly. I think he came out in public so he could save his life. Anyway, the point is, if you think that this stuff with helicopters is cool, you're gonna die when you hear the stuff he talks about, and how impossible it was. So it's Bob Lazar, Lazar, I believe, and it's on the Joe Rogan show. Is. Yeah. It's a great show, and he talks about actually seeing one of the craft. Anyway, but the helicopters here, the guy I just said hi to him the other day. I hope to have him on And I also may try to get someone else on who's a full-blown colonel. But the interesting thing about these guys is this guy was a mechanic, and for the helicopters, I believe. Man, he knew his stuff, right? He was really gifted. Don't mess with him. Nice guy, best guy in the world. But I think him and his buddies were, it's kind of one of those things where you sit back and you just watch the dynamic. It's pretty special. Anyway, this guy worked on helicopters, and he says these new helicopters that have the blades that rotate up and down, they're not ready to be used. Anyway, we'll see how that works, but so they're not that good. So Mike, so you were working today, I take it?
Yeah. Even though normally I don't work Wednesday, I did today because he asked me last week. He says, "Hey, I need you to come in an extra day if you can." And I said, "Sure, fuck it, I can."
Yeah.
And I'm kind of glad I did, even though I'm technically going to lose hours. Here's the funny thing. I picked up today. I worked 1 p.m. to almost 10 p.m. But Sunday is the 1st, and we're closed. That is technically an 11-hour day for me. Sunday is an 11-hour day. So I'm going to actually lose time. Even though I picked up a day I normally don't work. I normally don't work Wednesday. But I picked up today. It was almost, not quite, but almost a 10-hour day. It was like 9.2. But we're closed Sunday because it's January 1st, New Year's Day. But that Sunday is normally an 11-hour day for me. So how the hell do I pick up an extra day when I normally should be hanging out at home? and yet I lose hours for the week.
Is
that kind of pissed me off when I got to thinking about it. I'm like,
yeah.
Shit. I was in the middle of the shitstorm today where we had 30 tops and 60 tops and all kinds of shit walking in, and we were just getting hammered. A basketball tournament came through, and they were staying at the hotel next to us, and we just got murdered. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, well, you get a tournament coming in, it throws everything off. You can't plan for that. You have to have massive freezers because you could have literally 400 extra people coming in just from that tournament.
I think I'm back now. Sorry, my internet dry. Am I back now? Cuddles, am I here? Oh, nobody's answering me. Maybe I'm not. Am I back? Hello, hello? I'm trying to find out if I'm back on Wi-Fi or not. Hello, hello, guys. Yes, that's what ever. Am I back? Wendy says yes. You're good. All right, I'm back. Let me drop the link again. Oh wait, actually, I think he found it because I see a guest back there. All right.
Hey, did you lose my voice?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the Wi-Fi dropped on me. It kicked me out first. So
I don't think mine's doing too good either.
Hey, Lex, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Lex, brother.
I gotta give a shout out to Lex. I didn't know he was even here. My bad if I missed you earlier. I love you, brother. Lex is one of those people that will always send me some emails and some information in the background and say hey. And so, hey, Lex, appreciate that. But yeah, no, that Wi-Fi dropped and kicked me out, and I forgot what my story was, but I think it was technically just the shitty day I had at work. And then, but yet, even though I picked up today, I'm actually going to have a smaller paycheck than normal. I'm losing hours at the end of the week. So
I'm sorry to
like,
hear that.
what the hell? How do I pick up a day that I normally don't work, but I'm going to lose money on my check? That pisses me off. Hey, what's up, Shark Smith? We got Shark on brewing.
That would upset me too.
Yeah, like when I got to thinking about it, like today, especially the shit I've been through, I'm like, what the hell? I'm actually gonna have less money on my next paycheck because I'm off Sunday because we're closed. So it kind of frustrated me.
If it means anything, I manage my manager for this, and I seem he's going against company policy for me because one of the things, Mike, is we were doing some things, and I was working extra hours when they needed me to work extra hours after like 11-hour shift, and they took away the easy shift for me. And I said, okay, then I'm just going to work my normal hours, and you guys can find someone to fill the spot up to normal hours, because I'm only going to work X hours. And by the way, I want I want the easy hours back. And guess what I got? Everything I asked for. Because
hey, brother, you got to advocate for yourself. When you know you're good for the company, you have to advocate for yourself.
Well, you put yourself out there to help them, right? I mean, how fair is it that you're working an extra day and you're less hours?
But yeah, I'm losing hours. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, wait a minute, what?
See, that's exactly where I'm coming from, Mike. You seem to, I don't know, but you seem to give your boss a lot of time, and you're very flexible for them. You can't ask anything more.
I'm just trying because I'm trying, but I'm still on that verge. Trust me, I'm on that verge of almost saying, all right, I'm walking the fuck out of here. But I'm trying because I do technically love the company I work for. I respect what their supposed mission is. So I'm trying. But I'm going to tell you right now, I am on that verge of if something doesn't happen soon within this next year, I own my fucking house in 2 years, and I can be like, fuck you. I only need to make about $300 a month to fucking survive. So if I can't get to a point where I can just work a few days a week and not give a damn about nothing because I only work a couple days a week to pay for my cable and my internet and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I decide to go balls to the wall again and be like, okay, now y'all actually need to put me on a salary and let me run the damn thing. One of those two things has to happen within the next couple of years. If this dude does not actually step up and be what he should be, I'm going to do one of those two things. I'm going to walk in there and be like, hey, here's your deal. You got two options. I'm that damn thing, or I'm only going to be here a couple of days a week, and I'll go find something else for another day or 2 a week to get out of here because I'm sick of it.
Can I throw something at you, Mike?
But I've already done it once. I'm kind of there right now.
Could I throw something at you?
It's not what I fully want. Yeah, you can.
I'm going to tell you how I got my employee the largest raise ever in the history of the department. And we're talking many zeros and everything. He came up to me and guys, this could fail as well as it work. But you see, you got to take it as a plausible opportunity. if I was you with as much experience, Mike, I would recommend what I told him to do. You go out and you apply to 4 or 5 places, and you really give the town a once over. And they say, well, why are you looking? Go, I'm really not at this moment. I'm preparing to find out what kind of environments that I could possibly work at here in town, because there's a lot of turnover. And, you know, when you're the senior person, you're pretty flexible, and I feel like it's working against me. Right. Anyway, my point is this: after you explore 4 or 5 places, you can get an offer. You can never tell them what you're making. They can't check your salary. Number one, they can say paycheck and go, forget it. I'm not going to do that. Why? Because this is how much I need. So what you do is you aim $4 to $5 an hour over, and is beginning of vacation. And then after you get your vacation, what you do, after you get your negotiate your salary, your raise, or your hourly raise, then what's free is extra vacation. So they can say, well, we start off at 2. You go, no, let's make it 4. And we can start getting serious here. See, because what you're doing is vacation's free. They still pay you, but you can disappear on the books as getting that as a raise. So you've actually, you got paid 2 extra weeks that you wouldn't have been there working. And you would have actually, so you're making 2 weeks more of salary for that year. So you can add that on to it as well. And by leveraging yourself outside, Mike, and doing that, you can go, and I'm not telling you what to do, but you can go back. And what he did is I told him, just go out and get another job and then come back. And he did. And they offered him double what he was making. My boss and the VP came into my office and they go, what do you do? I said, guys, seriously, is this where we're at right now? I said, seriously, how did you guys get to your position? What you do is you go into his office and say, what is it going to take to stay? And they did. And they paid him. They paid him exactly what I knew they'd do, because he was the only option. And Mike, you're that guy in Cooks. I mean, you really are. You're steady. You can deal with a lot of drama, and there's a lot of drama in that field. And so I think if you tried that, what you'd find out is you don't have to be going through this every week. Not that you leave, but at least you know the options out there, right? That's all I'm going to say. All right, guys, 1 second here. Mike, I lost Mike. You're right. You know what John said? If you know your worth, you do need to make your life better. And I'm going to tell people some basic negotiation tactics here. Never tell them what you're earning. State, if anything, say I'm earning this much, and it would be $3 an hour more, or $4. I just did that for someone, and they just went up $11 in salary and pay an hour. So my point, guys,
a funny point, Cuddles. Yep. I just told my son that the other day because he used to work for us. He was washing dishes there.
Mike's having some trouble. That's all right, Mike. We'll be here. But you're right, John. I think one of the things that I think everyone misunderstands is you can get more than you're being paid. Right now is a perfect time for that. And you need to sell yourself. Number one, I'm not the average person. I show up to work every day. I'm incredibly flexible. I can help get you through tough times, but I need some favors back. And what those are going to be is I get 2 weeks extra vacation, and that's my bounty for that. Plus I get paid by the hour, and I'm expecting this much minimum with you to guarantee me in the first 60 days, if I pass the test, that you'll give me another $2 an hour when I want to writing, right? So you have to put this down. And one of the things that you can do is negotiate your vacation, because you can get another 2 weeks of vacation. I went into a place, they said 2 weeks. I said, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm sorry. We need to find a different discussion on this. Otherwise I have to move in a different direction. And they said, what do you want? And I said, I want a minimum of 4 weeks. And they said, well, good. Now you have 6, because we have 2 weeks of company vacation on top of it. So you can ask for that. What were you saying, Mike?
Yeah, 2 weeks is nothing. If you've
worthless.
been, especially if you've been with that company for a little bit, 2 weeks is nothing. No. Anyways, what I was trying to say a minute ago, but hopefully my phone don't crap out again like it has. My son, ever since he left our job that I got him there, has been looking for a new job. He's been going to like grocery.
All right, I'm going to continue on, guys. Yeah, guys, and this is the whole point. I'm not going to tell you what you should do. I don't believe in that, but I do believe with some simple, basic tactics.
This is crazy. I don't know what's going on. It's happening again. It's happening again. But I'm trying to get through this real quick. So I told my son, I said, hey, by the way, just in case you want to come back to my job, you left on good terms. These fuckers don't have a dishwasher. If you want to come back and wash dishes, you can negotiate your price up. You can get paid more than when you left because they are in need. I don't know why my internet keeps dropping. But yeah, I told my son, like you're saying, negotiate your fucking worth. You can do that shit. He already proved his worth. He could negotiate up if he came back. So I told him, if you want to, you can. If you don't want to, don't worry about it, because I don't give a fuck. We'll keep going through our struggles and we'll do what we do. But if you want to come back, you've already proven your worth in the past. You can negotiate up and get more pay, more vacation, more perks, whatever, if you want to come back.
That's right. And, listen, here's the key selling points, right? For any job. I'm old school. If you say the word old school, I show up to work when I say I'm gonna. I show up to work on time. I do my job. I don't make excuses. I'm held accountable. What you asked me to do, I'm going to exceed that. So if you're looking for someone that's going to do all that, you're not going to find it in 90% of the people that are walking across the door. And the reason I'm standing here is because those people walk into our place, and we've had 12 people come in the door that promised everything and delivered nothing. Right? So my point is that you can negotiate upward. The other thing too, guys, if you're going to be having a discussion about this, one of the things to consider here, and I really mean this, is you need to look around their office and find out what their hobbies are. You need to look around their office, scan for degrees, diplomas, pictures of sailing, mountaineering, camping, family, activities, fish, whatever it might be, racing. And you need to tie your story into something like that. Why? Because now you're associating with them on a level where they can comprehend your story. And parallels really do help you. They buy you then, rather than you selling yourself. The next thing to do is, when you're talking with that person, so listen, how did you get where you were? Did you get where you were just by doing the normal things? No. Well, that's where I'm at. Right? So you can sell them and get the parallel. Now you're lifting yourself up based on his own experience. And you know what the number one factor for getting you a job is, guys? The number one thing to get a person to like you, what is that? To get someone to like you in an interview, in a business, you know what that is, guys? See if you guys can come up with it. John, if you're good enough, you can be 5 minutes late and you get 2 times the amount of work done. You get your same amount of work done by noon. Everyone else is joking around and screwing around. It depends on your relationship. Me, I showed up at 5 in the morning. I started my work at 6:30, and I'd be done by 2. Makes $1 and I make a dime. That's why I poop on the company. Okay, so
Old school saying right there.
Yeah. Now
Hey, David.
Here's the number one way you can get someone to like you on an interview. Get them talking. If you get them talking and telling you about how they became a success, and how hard they had to work and where they worked and the struggle that they went through and what made them success that they are today, then they will like you proportionately more than if you did any amount of talking at all. The more they talk, the more they like you. Period. So that's what you have to remember. And pauses in conversation are not weakness. Pauses in conversation where you say, let me think about that for a second. That's a great question, right? You pause back, you stop dead, and it shows you're very confident in what you're doing. Why? Because you can reason and it's not weakness. You can ask them a reflective question backwards. Like, for instance, what do you mean about that? Do you mean this or that? And get it to be narrowed down. And what you're going to do is you're going to engage.
I'm sorry. My internet keeps dropping. I'm going to throw the fire pit up, but you should still be back there talking in the background, I think, Johnny. Y'all have at it. I don't know what the hell is going on. My internet keeps dropping. Or maybe not. Now I can't hear him. Let me stop that. Maybe it's not working.
Am I up now? Can you hear me?
Now you're up.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I might have to leave, though.
It's good. It could be StreamYard, Mike. It could be as simple as StreamYard.
It might be.
Yeah, it might be StreamYard. So was your son successful? Oh, it just dropped out again. Lex, I want to answer your question. Yes, experience means so much. And you're not really good at your job until you're 25 years in. You can think you're good, but at 25 years in, you can walk in and get yourself out of any trouble you can get in. Plus that, you also know that you can still be learning stuff, tricks of the trade by other master craftsmen, right? So, Lex, I agree with you 100% on that. And it's no surprise that you'd say that, Lex. By the way, guys, Lex was part of one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life on YouTube. It was something he did for someone. I'm not going to say what it was, but Lex impressed the crap out of me. And it was really, awesome. Impressed the crap out of me. And I just want to make sure everyone knows that when Lex does something, he does it for the right reasons. Lex is, he's a boss man. So. Yes, John, it is. And people misunderstand silence for weakness. And I never could shut up when I was young, right? You never could pause. You thought that you had to impress them with big words. That's the last thing that's impressive. The most impressive thing you can do is listen. Ask questions.
Speaking of which, y'all can listen to Johnny. My thing keeps crashing, so y'all have a good night. Johnny, stay up there as long as you want. Wendy, obviously, you have the link if you need it, or let me paste it one more time. I'm leaving. I keep crashing. Y'all do what you do. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Cuddles, you always have great words. You always have great words of advice and wisdom. I'm gonna drop the link just in case Wendy wants to do something with it later, but my shit keeps crashing. I don't know why. So yeah, y'all do what you do. I'll see you later.
Hey Mike, you got it, buddy. Sorry, wish it could work better.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna drop that link one more time just in case Wendy wants to snag it up and do anything. But y'all have at it. It won't. Yeah. It technically won't leave until I turn it off. So it's yours for now, Cuddles. I love you, brother. See you later. Wendy, there's a link if you need to do something with it. I'll see y'all later. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
I wish it worked better for you, bud. One of the things, guys, hey, Ray, baby, welcome. Lauren Directo, welcome. We got Wendy, one of the best mods there is out there and a great person. John Wiggs, you nailed it, bud. You're a wise guy. Hey, Aaron. I never seen Wendy's new man wigs. You're out. Wendy, let's roast some marshmallow. Oh, someone's making the play. Let me see who else. David Smith, welcome. Tim Redenbaugh, welcome. Welcome. All right, guys. So hey, Wendy, how you doing?
What are you doing, honey?
Doing good. Just this I was asked what I did this break, and it's been busy. How about you? You've been busy too.
Oh my gosh, so busy, so busy. I'm so tired.
So how are your dogs doing? Are you getting rid of them?
Yeah, not really. Sort of. I still have some to get rid of, for sure.
Oh man, I'll tell you, because I've noticed a huge change in your online presence, right? And it's not a bad thing. For the first time, I think it's to your. I could be wrong. Am I wrong? But I think you sound happier.
I've took a little bit of a break.
Good for you.
Sure. Yeah.
Good for you. I don't know when I'm coming back. I was going to come back at the beginning of this next month.
There's so much negativity going on right now. I don't know if it's because of the holidays or what's going on, but like I just with the stuff that's going on at the house and the dogs and everything that I do, and then getting online to relax, and everybody's all stressed out and crazy and whatever. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Well,
I'm just not happy. I'm not happy right now. I'm just not happy right now.
Are you not happy online, or you're not happy overall?
I'm happy in life, sort of. I'm sort of like stressed out, but and of course my marriage and stuff. I mean, I'm good, but when I get online to relax, I'm stressed out, like so bad. Like people are stressing me out, and I don't need to get on here to relax and be stressed out. And there's a lot of stuff going on right now. If you even look in the chat tonight, people are trying so hard to just change it a different direction. And I don't know.
But you know what? I'm a big blocker. I have 500 people on my block list.
John, honey, your device is still not connected. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We're going to get John back up here. Hey, John, honey.
I'm sorry, I had
John.
my mic off.
It's
JSP,
okay,
my brother.
How you doing, John?
What was you saying, Johnny? And I'm not caught up in chat at all. Johnny, can you read chat for me, please?
Oh yeah, sure. John had some really good points. What John has is he's got the right attitude. Who goes to work to be liked? I don't.
Max Fishing Home is in the chat saying stuff. What are you doing, Mike?
There's usually yeah. But the one thing I liked about what you said, John,
Mike's in the chat. Like, why is Mike in his own chat?
Yeah, that's because his bandwidth isn't good enough.
Oh my goodness, Mike. Well, you're in your own chat. What the hell? But I love you, babe.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes,
so,
Mike's
so
band
John,
sucks bad.
Pardon me?
Well, I didn't know.
I'm sorry, what did John say?
I said Mike's band really sucks.
There's something going on. There's some I'm telling you, it's electronic interference. Either that or he has a plaster walled house. And
can you not hear me? Am I screwing up again?
No, I can hear.
Okay, cool. I just want to say, hey, man, I was really happy that you came on. I know she came on after I dropped off the first time, and just reminding you that you owe me money. So I expect a check after the first of the year, please.
Yeah, John, I'm always owing John money, and he's, to this date, I can never hear what is I'm owing him money for, but it's always good. It's always good.
Services rendered, my friend.
Oh, services
you remember.
rendered. I'm giving away pepper seeds, and if you're lucky, I won't give you one that will burn your rectum out. But
I just won't stick it up there, brother.
Man, dude, I want to tell you, I was sorting some seeds today, and I went to take a leak. It was very bad for a few minutes.
Okay. I don't need any of your seeds. And this will not be the first time you hear me say that I do not want any of Johnny's seeds.
Hey, Wendy, every time John comes up, I always have the feeling that seeds are going to be thrown around. I don't know why. I'm just such a
like I don't know what you're saying. Every time John comes up, what?
And I'd like to say this, first of all. I'd like to say Mike has got to be one of the most genuine dudes, right? And when he comes in and does these sessions,
shit shows.
Shit shows.
I call it organized.
It's called a pop-up shit show. It's called a pop-up.
Organized chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah,
there you go.
It's not organized. It's just, oh my gosh.
See, because
so disorganized.
Conversation is inversely, the coherency is inversely proportional to the number of drunk people you have up on screen. So if you add one drunk person next to another drunk person, and then you add three fast, right? Then the technology fails miserably because everyone has something to say, right? And and for Mike, one of the cool things I love about this thing is you can go up there and talk about anything. I dig that. And it's like home. The same people come in.
Yeah, it's like hanging out with buddies, It's cool.
So honestly, out of everybody on YouTube, every single subscriber, every single person that I know, there is literally only, I'm going to say 2 people, and one's on panel, and one I am actually on his live right now. So that I actually will make sure that I'm always there if I can be. I mean, that's 100. I'm telling you right now. I mean, that's just the way I feel. I feel that it's 100. I get so much respect back that there's no way in the world that I'm ever going to walk away. And everybody is crazy because you can have 10,000 subscribers and 2 people will actually support you. You know what I'm saying? And Johnny, me and you both, we support so many people. And Mike, we support so many people. And 99% of our time online is supporting people. And they don't realize that. And then when we go into a chat, we don't get that like, oh my gosh, like we're, it's not about us. And that's not what we want it to be. We want to be.
Oh my God, you're delusional. It's always about you, Wendy.
Oh, shut up. It's just you. But anyways, but we're there to support and support and support. And it's like, you look at the statistics like Johnny talks about. You look at it and you're sitting there and you're supporting 99.9% of all these people, and you get 9% people supporting you back. I mean, like, what do? It's like, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm drinking. I don't care, but I'm just saying.
It's not about the money. It shouldn't be about the money.
It is not about money. Trust me. You're not monetized. You have no idea. It's not about money. I haven't got no money from YouTube ever. And I will.
I've made a lot of money on YouTube. It's just not worth it.
It's not. It's not a full-time job.
I get 2 cents an hour.
Right, exactly.
Ooh, baby. You got a raise last year?
No, I'm living big.
But here's the thing. It's about your friendships, you know. I am still supporting people that have 200 subscribers, okay? That were from the very, very beginning. I'm still supporting them because they are my friends. You know what I'm saying? I am friends with them. Friendship means so much more than any of this other bullshit.
Oh,
it
I
means
hate friends.
more to me.
But you know, Wendy, everyone has to choose their path. I've talked with a big account where we're both like, we can't keep on doing this like we did last year. There's no value in giving and not getting back. And I'm not talking about reciprocal.
Okay, Mike, love you, honey. I'll keep it running.
Good night, Mike.
Mike, do you want me? I'm going to cut you off real quick, Johnny. I'm so sorry.
Yep.
It's only because Mike's in chat. Hey, Mike, do you want me to try to put that fire pit on?
She's going to F it all up right here. Trying to turn the fire pit on.
I want a marshmallow.
You know, I'm talking about when we're done, whatever. I'm staying on for a while. I could stay up for another hour or whatever.
No comment.
He just says random stuff. I'm over the shoulder, boulder, holder, my junk, my pepper. I don't know what the hell he's saying. So whatever, Mike. Okay. I'll just run your shot. You do whatever. But I got to go pee here in a minute. So, okay. Bye-bye. Good night. Love you.
Bring me a beer, please.
Look at how much work John Wiggs puts in.
I'm not
Look at how much.
That.
Look at how many hours he puts into supporting people, and it's equal to a content provider. What they don't think about is that they don't think about that.
Exactly.
Yep. And if I'm going to read you a quote in a book. Hopefully this will enlighten some people.
Oh gosh, you're not putting me to sleep. You ain't doing
it. No. If I wanted to put you to sleep, I could do that.
I gotta pee, so I'm not gonna fall asleep. So hurry. Is it a quick one?
No. I gotta pee first. Is it a quickie, Johnny?
Yes, it is.
A quickie.
Okay.
If you're getting started on YouTube, don't expect to pull any type of viewership in your first year. If this isn't something, if this isn't something you can accept, don't start. But if you can, then you need to do this. Make 100 videos. It doesn't matter what they are because they will be terrible. But do something you like, right? This is the premise of YouTube, doing something you like. Your first 10 videos will be garbage. Then make 10 more. These will also be garbage, and so will the next 10. But eventually things will start to improve. You'll get better little by little. The best way to improve your content is to make content and see what people like. Then you'll notice something that with about your 101st video, it will be the whole different league than your first video. You will still be a long way from good content, but it will be better than your first video was. Now, that's all I'm going to read. Guys, you know why you suck at YouTube? You know why none of us, I was trying to tell someone the other day, it's because I don't put any time into it. We all put time in on going to each other's channels, and I don't do it. I don't do it for $1, and that's why I shut my monetization down, because everyone who donates gets screwed. The only one that doesn't get screwed is me, and I get screwed. I think I break even after $1's been donated, paying my tax person. I think I break even, meaning I don't get a dime. So my point is to everyone that the reason why people don't make money on YouTube is because they don't make good content. And if you think it's anything other than that, you're full of rubbish. The second thing is you don't have talent. And I was trying to tell people that perhaps the reason you need to rethink your strategy is because your content sucks.
Yeah.
And
mine
I
does.
call my son, there you go. I called my content shitty. I gave it a 5 out of 10. It's probably a 4, but I wanted to make myself feel good.
I'm thinking I'm in your same boat. I'm like a 4 and a 5, just whatever. Yep. It's kind of like, you put shit out there. You're not being a movie maker. You're just putting stuff out there,
I'm thinking you're probably overly confident, Johnny's.
Yeah, I think you're right.
2.5 tops.
Oh, shit. Oh, Lord.
Well, I think Air Run, here's the reason why.
I gotta go run a pee
and
really
I thought
quick,
you were going
and
to
I
bed.
hate to miss this. I'm gonna miss it because I can't roll on because we're live, but okay.
But Air Run says, if it's not about the money, why talk about it? Let's keep telling people so they can get discouraged and give up. Don't want to scare new people in YouTube. No, that's not the point at all. I need to prepare people for reality. See, being a friend is preparing someone for reality. Being an enabler is someone that says, oh yeah, when you're monetized, you can make money. And the fact is, I just donated $120 to someone today. And I'm never going to make that back. How am I going to make that back on YouTube? Unless I'm a broadcaster. And that's where the game changes, guys. It's where you face reality. And if you want a person to work their ass off, bleed themselves through their gums, and have boils on their ass because they're getting to monetization only to realize it's all a lie, then I'm not that guy. The only reason I talk to, I'm one of the most positive people I know. And because of that, I know when I say it, people will listen to me, at least in the sense that if I can speak the truth and it sounds fair and pragmatic, then the people will probably listen. I don't want them to try to get 1,000 subscribers and bleed through the rectum and get there and realize that they just wasted everything on a fantasy. What they need to know is that when they get there, there's going to be very little reward, and that it's just another goal in 50 goals that they're going to set on YouTube. I don't know what the next goal is. I don't know if I'm going to shut my feed down, but I'm going to tell you this. Anyone asks me about YouTube, it's not a place for 99.999% of the people to put to make money, period. There are people with a million. What?
You have to be creative. You have to have content that people are interested in. It's finding your niche that's the whole key. You can't make it with 500 people. Even 1,000 is a joke. You're not going to make any money. You do it because you love it, and you do it because it's something you want to do. You can go 2 years, and not even get 1,000 subs, but you do it because it's something you like. It's a hobby.
And John, it's as much of a hobby for the subscriber as it is for the content producer.
Well, that's true. This is a hobby for me. I mean,
obviously. Yeah. And there's better ways to spend my time, right? I mean, think about this.
True that. That's true.
Yeah. So,
because I won't watch Air Run just because he
has feathers on his head, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Here's what I like about Air Run. He's going to tell you what he says, right or wrong, and I'm going to appreciate what he says because he seems fair with me. That's the only thing you can ask for a person is that they're fair. They take information and out. They don't take it way too personal. I've seen him fly off the handle a few times. Everyone has, right?
So have I. No, he's really my bro. I'm like you.
I agree 100%. So I really like. I'll take any person that tells you the truth any single day. How can you go wrong with that?
I'm back.
You know how many people lie to your face every day? Do you want them as your friend, or a person like me or you or Wendy or Air Run that are going to tell you the truth? If you ask a question, be fearful of what you might hear. That's called a friend.
Exactly. I like it.
Sometimes you're going to get the truth, and the truth is going to hurt. I mean, I'm just saying that's what comes from me. I'm not one of them people that beat around the bush and, it is what it is. I'm a country girl.
I'm also going to mention this too. I think it's a really important caveat to what we've been talking about because I haven't talked about it. You can make a ton of money on merch, but most people's logos suck so bad that you can't that I watch one person. They're very good, and guys, don't think I'm overly critical. I love my logo, but it's got to change. And I absolutely adore my logo. And the Canadian fishing musician, he made my logo, and I'm just proud as crap about it. There's a few things I got to change because of certain reasons, and I'm never going to get there, guys. But my point is this: you're not going to make any money on YouTube. Most people will tell you you're going to make money on Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, or whatever for donations and merchandise. For me, I might write a book, a few books. But the point is, I don't even know if I'm going to have time, guys. It's a pipe dream at this point.
Yeah.
But the point is that you can make money not on YouTube, but by how you market your brand, right?
Exactly.
Like, for instance, like I'm looking at Air Run's logo right now, and his logo is like just pretty cool. The problem with it is I don't know what to call him from his tag, right? His line.
He changes his logo like 2 or 3 times a week.
That's okay. Too. That's his call. It's his call.
But I think the colorful one was the best one. I thought that was badass.
Team Black Diamond it's really well recognized, right?
Awesome.
But
yep.
Mike's is really good. I like Mike's new one.
Yeah.
Hey Jefferson, pleasure to have you here, bud. I haven't met you before.
But here's the thing with my logo, mine having the flowers in the mason jar. It's cute for gardening, but here's the thing. It's not a man thing. A man's not going to buy my shirt. You know what I mean? At $21 or whatever. You see
I'll
what I'm saying?
buy it if it's the one you're wearing and you're going to take it off and give it to me.
Well, I mean, can I sweat in it first? Because I mean, I get pretty worked up. No, I'm just
works for me. Whatever it takes.
Okay, but I'm just saying the one that I've got now with like the mason jar with the flowers in it. That's the girly thing. Like I don't really wear girly looking stuff. I love my camo. I love my stuff. Yeah, I'm not a girly girl, believe it or not. I mean, I love my makeup and I love my hair, but as far as everything else, I like to wear my camo. I love to wear hats. I just like that stuff. And to have a shirt out there with like this mason jar of flowers, I'm going, there is not a man in the world that's ever going to buy that. So
your logo's got to match what your content is about, though.
I know. But what is my content? I'm freaking crazy. Like,
no. Okay, well, there you go. Start with that. Make it
Wendy, you're not
different.
You're not. You haven't even. I'm going to tell you your number one problem, and this is as a friend.
Please.
That you're too busy. You're too busy.
Thank you.
And if you ever could find life to slow down where you can control that, and I think that's coming, you're going to do just fine. And actually, I think, like I said, in 1 year, I think you'll be up to 5,000. But you need to leverage your values that you have, right? So it's time for you, and you just don't have the time right now. And I'm glad you're taking a break. I think it's awesome. Air Run, could I throw this out there for you, bud?
Thank you, Johnny.
I think it's amazing that you're writing a book of short stories. Are they going to? Can you give us an idea what they're going to be about? I think you might have said one time. I forgot. And Mike, we're not talking about panty liners out here, dude. I'll turn on that fire in New York if I have to turn this car around.
Autograph. I got an autograph panty liner from her.
New T-shirt, panty liner on a T-shirt.
Hey, John, are you?
Southern Underground. Oh my God, that'll be my next channel, not this one. Sorry. That'll be the She Shed channel. That will not be this one. Just saying.
Let me see here 1 second.
All right, keep talking, Johnny. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'm just reading. See, I'm not going to do my brands the way everyone else is. I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to think differently here, and I don't think I don't think you can be similar. I think you have to be so far out there that you're almost for an entertainment channel. I really think you need to think your strategy through. But anyway, my point is, Air Run, I'm really proud of you for doing that. But I think that's good. I'm thrilled you're doing it, man. I think that's a huge victory for you as a human being. I mean, that is such a cool thing to do, to say you're an author. In Black Diamond, I'm going to stick to a few items of merch. I'm not going to go, here's a suitcase, here's a tattoo for your forehead, here's nipple clamps. I'm not going to do it when
no
he's
nipple clamps.
No
I'm
nipple
out.
clamps. You know what? I
am
might
out.
do those just for the fun of it. I might do them just for the fun of it. But the funny part is that whatever you try, guys, you can't base it on what worked yesterday. You can't do that. That never works. It's never going to work. It never will work. And I'm going to give you an example. You can make a short and copy someone's, and one will hit, the next one won't. And how come that guy who you did almost an identical copy of a short, he gets 1 million views and you get 23? I don't know. But my point is that you can't do the same things other people, because John, and when, tell me if I'm right, or wrong, but you've got to do something that you believe in, totally believe in, so you can be out there with it. And that's the value that you bring in content. It's not just you're doing another talk show. Like, what makes Mike unique is him.
Yeah, that's what I like about Rich at CFM is, he's a music man, and that's what he focuses on. He gets what he gets, and he's talented. It's gotta be your passion.
Yes, it does. And it's got to be more than that. If you, a lot of people are seeking recognition for their talent, right? Rich loves doing it. I can tell he absolutely loves doing it. And Judith with him there, it's an amazing couple, right? I mean, it's really I could actually see his channel taking slow growth, and then all of a sudden starting to catch on with those two, because I think they've got the talent combination. And when they find their rhythm and how to do it, and maybe they can make money at it. But I'm at a loss for that right now.
The problem is you have to invest so much money into your channel for the right equipment to even get a decent video and sound. I mean, you're in the hole to begin with.
It's put it this way. I've made $300 in 2 months, right? And I've spent $1,000. Now, what did I spend my $1,000 on? I spent my $1,000 probably equipment. No, I'm over that. I'm at 2,000. Buying a computer, buying a soundboard, microphone, and all that. But most of it's donated to people, which I never talk about, because I tell them I refuse to be acknowledged for it. This is between us. And it's not like, for instance, John, if you were a channel, here's what someone comes to me, goes, well, how come you're not subscribed? How come you're not a member of my channel if I'm a member of yours? I said, I never really thought about it that way. You're blocked. I'm not doing that shit. So you could literally, and by the way, I sponsor people for more money than they're sponsoring me, because I don't want their money. And I love these people that I'm sponsoring, right, John? I mean, that's what we do. We sponsor the people we want to see have motivation to come back and build content for us, so we get to enjoy them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I told one guy, "Oh, I'm going to pay you back." I said, "No, you're not going to pay me back. It's going to be, as soon as you pay me back, I'm going to give it back to you. So shut up." It's about how we can. And this person's a maniac. I want to tell you, they're truly putting their life in danger. And it's fun to be able to support people like that. And I always heard about it. And I never knew what the drive was for it. But it's your equipment. But I find that for every dollar I make with memberships, I had 30 some memberships. Who cares? But for every dollar I made, I spent 4. It's bad business. There's no way to make it a good business unless you can find, merchandise or whatever it is. Anyway, that's what I wanted to say. I don't want to get into too much of it. It's boring.
I want to comment on what Mike has said here too.
Yep.
I'm just loving it that Mike's in his own
video
chat.
And sound, everything he's done is from his phone. Well, that's great if you're doing, a little fishing videos Johnny. Here and there and some lives. Hanging out with buddies. But if you want to make some content that will attract a lot more people, then you have to have better equipment. That's just the bottom line.
My opinion is you gotta think outside the box. Are you gonna make it if you just put yourself in one little niche and one little genre? No,
well, you don't have to.
You're not. I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're not.
What?
I started out with gardening, and guess what? I'm getting comments and emails and all the things saying, "Wendy, thank you so much for introducing me to the fishing community. Thank you so much for introducing me to the metal detecting community. Thank you so much." And you know what? It's like, really? Because people get bored. And you can't just put yourself out there with one little... like Johnny, you're doing peppers, right? But guess what? You're a big supporter. So you're everywhere and everybody knows you. But then there's people that are out there, they're like, "Oh, I'm this fishing person." Okay, but are you? Do you just fish? No, you don't. So you've got to literally look at your niche. You've got to do, you got to change stuff. Like, people are not changing their stuff up. You've got to.
Yeah, it's, John, what attracts you to a feed besides Wendy? Is it
besides stalking?
I'm watching through her window right now at the TV. So,
well, are you full yet? Are you full? I mean, I've been throwing scraps out all night, damn it.
You can't.
No, I don't know. I think it's mostly personality, and in my particular situation, it's people who are not so uptight, and they like to have fun and joke around, and you can put a little dirty humor in there, and
right.
It's just it's like hanging out and having a beer with people that you like hanging out with.
Like hanging out at the bar but being safe.
Yeah,
it's like hanging out the bar, shooting the shit, sharing stories. But
that's why I give you crap, Johnny. I mean, because you take it well, you understand it's just a joke, playing around. It's I don't know. It feels more like friends with some of these people. I've actually been told that, hey, you can't talk like that on my channel, and it's cool. You got to know the room, and be PG sometimes. That's cool. That's your deal. I can deal with it. If I like you, I'm gonna watch you and support you. But this is why I hang out at Mike's, because he's a fucking idiot.
Well, here's the thing with me. Like, I'm such an adult. Like, when I get online, I don't have a filter. I don't. Like, I try, but I don't. And so it's hard for me to go on these channels that are like, well, we're PG and blah, 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 blah. But I do hang out, and I do share them out, and I do love them, and they're still my friends.
That's right.
I just don't hang out there. It's just not my thing to hang out the entire, hour or 2 hours they're there. but I still do support them and I love them, and there's not a thing wrong with that. But it's like, you know, you just kind of got to know where you feel comfortable. You got to know your friends, and you know, I don't know, just be respectful.
I mean, for crying out loud, I've watched Johnny Small Peppers shout outs to members and shit for like an hour just because I like the music. He's got jamming behind it.
Oh my God, his music kills me. I want to shoot myself.
And it's like, you know, it's not really good content in my humble opinion.
Johnny, you're getting shot down, buddy.
But I mean, I dig it because I dig his channel, and I like him as a person.
We like Johnny, but we don't like his shit. I mean,
hey, you know what I like
real.
about this? His content.
Hey, honesty can hurt sometimes.
He's kind of dicey, but you know, I will go to his channel when I have a moment of free time, if I'm not doing laundry or something like mopping the floor.
When you're wiping your ass or something on the toilet, you might just click on it.
Damn.
You know, thank you, John. It makes me feel much better about my channel and my hopes.
Honestly, I get so hopped up when I go into the shout out stream, and I'm like, I mean, it's like a party waiting to happen. Okay, you better be prepared. You better be ready for them.
I've been there too, so
that music is so loud. No, that music is so loud. You better go ahead and take your Valium and sit down and be prepared, because that shit is loud. And it never ends. Like it's supposed to be like like 45 minutes, and it goes on for 9 hours and 45 minutes. So you know, just be prepared.
Remember, Wendy? I was saying, idiot that's playing a 9-hour shout out video. And I'm yelling at myself. I'm firing this guy. I'm gonna block myself. This is never.
Hell, I was trying to block you and I couldn't. I was like, damn. Like I'm just the mod, but damn, is there a button? I'm looking around for the block the man button, and I couldn't find it. I
like to see your face more, Johnny, you know, with the live talks and stuff like that. It's not like the usual where I'm looking at the back of your head. So I prefer the face view.
Well, one of the things that will change a little bit this year, depending on the direction I choose, is you're going to see me talk about individual people more.
Hey, Jim, welcome in. I don't know if you said hi to David.
It's going to be, I'm going to, I like interviewing people, and I like helping people find out about other people.
That's a great idea, to actually bring people up on panel and interview them.
And like John, no one knows who you are. You're like this guy who comes in and raises all Hail Mary, but fun, right? I mean, it's like you're on a job site, you're doing something, or you're in a company, and I would toss like a paper wad over, and I hear you asshole, and then the next thing, the tape roll is coming over the top.
I popped the cherry.
Oh, it's just fun. It's just fun. It's all supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly. It is fun. It is fun. And you know what? There's so many people like John that never comes forward. So you never get to know them besides in chat. You know what I'm saying?
But without John, look at how many chats would be boring.
Oh my gosh. I know.
Because he tees off on everyone, and then everyone tees off back, and then they start. He's like the fluffer in a porn movie.
Okay, that was
Mr. Fluffer.
Rough, brother. I'm not a fluffer. I'm the director of the fluff department. I tell them what to do.
John's chief of fluffing.
I don't have hands-on in that department.
I was just throwing it out there.
All right, yeah. Well,
apparently, I should have thrown it out.
Wishes may come true one day, Johnny. I'm just saying.
Well, you know, it's not me. No.
No. It was subliminal. I'm feeling you, brother.
God, I've got a lot of learning. John's a master class.
Have you looked at John's avatar lately?
Oh yeah, with the bear eating my head.
Not yours. Look at his. Look at John.
Do we have anyone in chat? Because it seems dead.
I don't know. Look at his name.
We have JLM in here. Yeah, Glacier, I think is still
Nobody
in here.
knows what's going on in here.
They're all deciding
Mike went
make
to
better
go
decisions.
Mike went to go spoon with the lady. And Johnny will not look at Mr. Wiggs's avatar name.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna try to make it funny by having the bear crunching my head.
No, cheers! Look at John's. Look at John.
Oh my God! I just noticed, Mr.
God, are you slow or what?
That was fucking Mike. I guarantee you.
No, it wasn't.
Was it you?
Uh-huh.
Oh wow, Wiggles
I see how you are.
Oh, no, we can call him Mr. Wiggles.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Air Run stories are. Have you ever heard any of them?
Only in the car.
No, I haven't heard any of his stories. I'm just asking if anyone else has.
Jim said, I have no idea what's happening. Jim, I've been here for hours and I have no clue what's happening, but that's okay. Welcome in.
By the way, guys, one of the things I need to remind everyone is that if it's not printed on YouTube, as far as a rule, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. If in a corporate memo, right? If when you have a merger, the corporate memo says, "Oh, the companies we believe will allow us to leverage all opportunities amongst all the stakeholders to maximize the benefit of our company's products and services to all customers," and then that's what's in the memo.
Wow.
What's in the fact book is that you're going to lose 10 to 30% of your workforce. That's what's in the rule book. It never turns out any different than that. And that memo will come out 7 months to 9 months later as, we've done this and the synergies, we have some redundancies we're going to try to incorporate back into the company, therefore minimizing any loss of headcount. But that memo is always a lie. That memo is always deflection. That memo is always to take your eyes off the ball, which is that everything's going to be great until it impacts someone.
Mm-hmm.
It's written by a lawyer or HR.
Well, listen, I've been impacted by multiple mergers and the changing of divisions and stuff. It's great because here I'm out eating dinner with the owners of the company. They signed my book. They signed their book for me, right? And these people have a freaking chateau, a chateau in like the place where all the jet setters live. And what's really neat about all of it is this: they wrote the same letter that I just told you about. And they came up and personally asked me how the impact was, and I told them. And but that memo is not policy. That's what everyone needs to understand on YouTube. They have people second guessing themselves. You know what I found out, guys? I haven't announced it yet, but I had 106 people saved on my playlist. Now think about this. I saved them in, I think the playlist is Watch Later. And what I did is I watched one short, left a comment, thumbs up, watched another short, left a comment, thumbs up, and I clicked on the video, saved it, didn't do a comment or a thumbs up, and I sent it to Watch Later. Then I subscribed. After I did physical actions, you know what the loss rate was? 2 accounts out of 100. And I ran the playlist. That's all I did is ran it. I didn't need to leave a comment. So now you're down to 2 minutes of watch time to get a subscriber. You know what the philosophy was on that? that if they're pushing subscribe shorts, then, and I get all these subscribers from shorts, then why am I watching long videos to get a subscriber?
Right.
Make sense?
Exactly. Yep.
Almost 100%. And I could have missed those two. Almost 100%. So I'm going to have, I want some people to mimic that and see if it comes up the same thing. What you do is you do the 2 shorts, save a video, watch the videos, just hit the, what?
I did today. I mean, I put 2 shorts out today, back to back, and one was a flop, and the other one, 750 views within 4.5 minutes. I don't know what's out now, but it's just puppies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's out now, but it was 750 views within 4.5 minutes. I was watching the time, and it was pushed out by Shorts feed at 95 or 96%, and it was pushed out by other YouTube, whatever that was, which was weird, and it was like 12%. I've never seen that before. It said other YouTube things, or I don't know what it said. It was weird. But I was like, okay.
You know what I also found? I think that the subscribers that I'm getting from YouTube on shorts might be ninjas.
I gained 3. That was when way before, like, right when it happened. It might be more now, but it was 3. But my number did move up 3. But here's the thing. Real people, I gained like 8, or it was 8 or 9 in the last like 2 weeks. Real people I've talked to. I watched their videos. They watched my the We communicated. I lost them all.
Yep. If you try if you try the shorts and then the long, it's important that you don't subscribe until after you watch the 2 shorts. Then you save the video and you just hit play. You don't even need to comment. You just need to show interaction in about 7 days. Okay. And you play those videos and they stick. And then what I do, Wendy, is I go through every one of those people and I find out the ones and I look to see if I'm subscribed to them.
Yeah.
And I take a standard comment and I say, I'm still connected to you. Can you check me back? And they do. And that firms it up.
Well, right now I'm in the process, and I've done put this out on a couple people's channels. I'm in the process of cleaning my channel up. Okay. And we done talked about this before. The next couple of days are going to be, I'm not going to be around very much.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just working on cleaning stuff up. I don't want the negativity. There's a lot of stuff going on that I just want to get out of my life. And that's what it's going to be.
By the way, guys, I'm going to give everyone a way to get rid of negativity. What you do is you go to the negative source, right? They're usually human pollution, right? You go there, you watch their top 3 videos. You don't watch them. You just go to the top 3 videos and you block everyone on the top 3 videos. And then you go to their feeds and you block the people on every one of their videos for the top 3 videos. Do you know what you find? It's about 30 people tops. And it's gone. Block every single one of them. And what you'll find is by doing little microcosms of hate and dissent and human pollution, what happens is it all goes away. And what's amazing is after you don't respond to them anymore, what happens is that they end up blowing their own channel up because of all the hate and negativity. Every one of them, it's 100%, literally 100%. So that's how I handle negativity. I just go in and do a Moab on that person, and I go get all the people. And right now that whole group is fighting amongst itself, and I don't have to have any part of it. I peeked in the other day, and they're hating on themselves. It's just I don't have any time for it.
Exactly. Like, I'm so done. Like you already know, probably. I'm just like, I can't.
No, I don't. I'll be in touch, but I think the whole thing is you're on here for fun. Keep it fun. You know, John's on here for fun. I noticed he disappears off a feed if it gets to be either boring or stupid.
Sophia, stop it.
Yeah,
sorry,
true
it's my
that.
little rat.
I mean, or
Yeah.
I just want to share the love too. So I mean, sometimes
John is a lover.
watch
John
a lot
is
of
a
channels,
lover.
so I want to share.
Right. And but see, you know, there's a time for everything, right? And I have found that negative accounts have negative people, and you'll see a huge turnover of the people on their accounts, by the way. Yeah. Massive turnover.
I lost 6 subs from going to a live the other night.
I'm sorry, that was me.
No, it wasn't you. I actually went into a live the other night. My subs have stayed the same forever. And I went into a live the other night, and the next morning I had 6 subs gone.
How is that possible, Wendy?
Because the same day, I had a couple of homesteader channels that I've been with since the very beginning that had a lot of respect for my channel, you know, as a homesteader and as a gardener, and probably seen me acting stupid. That's what I think. Or seen stuff, you know, that they, you know what I'm saying, like seen me drinking or, you know, whatever, being real, you know, and I don't care because I'm real. So if they don't like it, then that's fine. I don't care. That is not what I'm here for. But here's the thing. When you lose somebody that quick, there's a reason. You don't lose 6 people overnight when you don't lose people in weeks or whatever.
That's a conversation that was had. That was not just... That was a conversation behind the scenes.
Yeah.
That's not individual 6 people leave. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I don't care.
No, and you have to be very comfortable with that because
I am.
You have to be comfortable with that. You're going to lose people and gain people. It's just part of the game.
Oh, well, that's not what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about numbers at all.
Good for you.
At all. I am not one of those people that worry about numbers. I never have been. Never. Never, never, never. I want friends to be real friends, not people, not just a number. That is not why I'm here. So, you know, you see where I'm at. I'm at the same places at all times. You follow me, right, John? Right?
Who is this? What's your name?
Okay,
hello?
Really?
Okay.
Seriously, I'm in the same place.
Sarah? Is it
John?
Michelle?
Okay, well, I can kick you too. You want me to kick you? Okay, bye. You're done.
Kick it.
I'm just kidding.
Come on, kick
it. Listen. I'm in the same places at all times.
Listen, Linda. Ooh, I'm getting under her skin. I love it.
No, she's frustrated.
I know. Hey,
I'm just trying to say that I'm in the same places at all times. I've been supporting the same damn people for 2 years that I've been on YouTube doing the thing, and I have not left. The same person that before I even had a channel, I still support them. Guess what? They don't even say hello to me when I go in their chat. There's a couple others that have done the same thing. Guess what? I still have them as subscribers, but I'm real close to deleting them and saying bye-bye, because that is bullshit. When you push somebody out for 2 years and you do everything to be their friend and you get them to where they're at, and then they just walk away. That's bullshit.
See,
my dogs agree.
If someone slights you twice, it's intentional.
Mm-hmm.
It's intentional.
Yep.
Adios. I don't have any time for that shit.
I'm so over it. Yeah.
Well, here's Wendy. Here's why. About 10 years ago, I went through my friends after I found out one of my friends was lying. He was on heroin.
Right.
And told me he had it under control. And after that came, I had to come to Jesus with myself. Am I enabling or am I a friend? Because there's only 2 ways to do it. You're a friend or you're an enabler. But But I went through and I eliminated 3 people from my life that night. I never called them again. Never spoke with them ever. That was it. And the main point of that was either they lied to me, and I can't have that. You need to tell me the truth. And that it means good, bad, and ugly, right? Or they would make the same decisions all the time that were wrong, talk about the same things. They never made a change, and it was getting to be so repetitive that it was actually enabling. Make sense? So if people are treating you like that, that's enabling behavior. And it's because you're nice. And you're getting to the point now where you are learning that. And by the way, guys, everyone has to realize that YouTube is very transient. Social media is very transient. You will have friends that are close for a while, and then everyone goes separate ways. Why?
I'm to the point where I'm about ready to say, you know what? You got your own mentality and you got your own ways of doing things. You can go away. Bye-bye, Felicia. And I'm doing my thing. And I am going to stay nice. I'm going to be my Southern happy self. You know what I mean? I try so hard to love everybody, and then people try to ruin that. They're not gonna do that to me. I've had a hard enough life. I do not need that bullshit. It's not happening.
Well, good. That's where you need to be.
It's not
and happening. I'm proud of you for getting to that area, because they wouldn't have lasted 5 seconds with me.
Exactly.
And I think, Wendy, the thing is, you're really nice, and you expect to get back what you put in. I've never found that to be true.
That's never going to happen.
Nope. I never expect anything from anybody. Never.
But you know what? You will find a group of people that you can trust, Wendy. It's just a matter of narrowing it down and finding out who the people are that are consistent. That's the only thing you need.
It's pretty bad, though. You may know what I'm talking about. There's people that I've trusted since before I had a channel that literally don't even say hello, They don't check on me. They even have my phone number, It's like, okay, well, whatever.
But Wendy, right now is a very stressful time for many people. This year has been incredibly stressful.
I'm talking about the whole year.
I know. That's what I mean. Think about COVID. Think about the finances. Think about the job loss. Think about all that. This is a year of survival, individual survival. This is not a year of have friendships and bloom.
Wendy's new man wigs, you're out, whatever. I don't know who you are. I don't care. I don't care if you're Aaron. I don't care who you are, but the joke's not funny anymore. I'm good.
I'm going to block them.
Just do it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore.
Messing around. It
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But guess what? Both of them are acting like it's not a big deal when people talk about real shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. John. And now Johnny's gone. John, seriously.
I don't care.
It doesn't bother me. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute for a while. But it's like, I'm sitting here talking about something serious. I don't know who it is, and I don't care. I just don't care. But there's other things going on in the background, and I know a lot of stuff's going on, and I don't trust anybody. That's all I'm saying.
That's probably a good motto right there. Don't trust anybody.
I don't trust a damn one of you.
Me included. And I don't blame you.
Yeah, John, I love you, but I don't know if I can trust you. Honestly. I mean, this is truth. It's truth. I love you to death. But, there's been some shit going on the last couple days that I've seen, and I don't know. I gotta go pee. Johnny. I'll be right back.
Yep. It is someone just screwing around, but I don't want to look at it right now. Let's pick a better topic. So, John, when are you going to produce content? Are you going to, Mr. Fluffer, are you going to ever produce content? Oh, you must be on pause here. Okay, so we've got a few people in here, I think. Hey, Jody, how you doing? Yeah, no, we're just talking about, you know, anytime you're, you put yourself out there, people will attack you. Everyone knows it. Jody knows it. Everyone knows it. And it doesn't take much to be a hater. It takes to be slighted in the chat falsely. It takes, missing the 300 people that are saying hi to you, missing one person. It doesn't take much. And then it takes maybe a few beers or whatever to get them off kilter, and maybe get them to say stuff that just doesn't make a lot of sense. But, the point is, you got to have pretty thick skin in business. You got to have pretty thick skin in life, and you got to have pretty thick skin, especially on YouTube. Hey, Holistic Heritage.
Definitely in life, you have to have thick skin. If you don't, you're going to be kicked in the ass all the way to the grave.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And I think the reality of it is that
I'm back.
That's okay. The reality is that you have to come to I remember on one account, I had tens of thousands of followers, many tens of thousands, and
bragger.
No, it's.
He's not a bragger. He just does good stuff.
Hey, it ain't bragging if it's the truth. So I give you props, brother.
Now here's the reality of it all, though. I did it twice in 9 months, almost to the same level, to see if I could do it again.
In 9 months? That's not bragging. That's pretty bad, brother.
Well, no, it's the point here. What I found out is that
I'm sorry. I guess.
No, it's all good. It's all good. My point is that social media is so transient. Do you know that the people that were with me on the original account, I only had 5 or 6 people on my account.
That's amazing.
On the new one.
Yeah, I just real quick, I want to say hello to who's coming in. Jody, I didn't see you. Hey, baby girl,
hey,
that's my sis. And Holistic Heritage Homestead. Hey, honey, y'all are awesome. And
yeah, I understand, Jody.
Yes,
yeah, right.
Jody,
do you see what Jody wrote?
Exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. Or if you're getting more time, or if you're getting more views, or if you're climbing faster, then all of a sudden it gets personal.
Just craziness.
Like for me, I'm a fraud. So
you're such a big fraud. Let me tell you.
But my point is, it doesn't take anything to offend people because they're ready to be offended. They come on here to be a rock star and they're successful, and they watch someone that was their person that was starting out the same,
right,
pass them by at warp speed because of their personality or whatever.
Exactly.
And then you get slighted in chat. It's all over.
That's Juice, ain't it?
Hey, Juice, how you doing, brother?
I can drop the link if everybody wants to come up. We can chit chat. It's all good.
Hey, Pepper up.
Let me get the link here.
I'm Cuddles McMuffin.
You ain't got a D, Cuddles.
Juice, if Juice can come up, that's great. If he's smart, he won't.
Minute. Why? With a cold.
Why? Because he's so busy. He's the. I want to tell you the amount of work this guy puts in.
Jody might come up. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, it's just in Jody. I saw her out fishing the other day. I can't even. I don't know, man. I just can't. I can't. My hands are melting from going to so many people's channels.
Oh, bless it. You're just so busy.
No, honestly, everyone's the same way.
You need to have glove, honey.
Everyone's the same. Everyone's the same way. It's not different for anyone, except for the fact that they might only do it several days a week.
I work hard too, so but I have a glove. Do you need one, honey? I'll send you one.
No, I don't need a hug. It's not that. It's
I'm very.
I said a have glove. Oh, good Lord.
You know the funny part. The funny part about YouTube is,
oh my God,
the way it's turned out with YouTube is if you don't go to the people and support them, they won't come to support you.
Yeah, it is. Yes, that's Johnny.
And anyway.
No, it's not. It's not. It's Cuddles.
It is Juice. It's this is my.
It's Cuddles. No, his name's Cuddles. We don't know where he came from.
Guys,
if you're from McDonald's.
If you're not following Juice, Juice is he's one of the most genuine people. But I've gotten to know him pretty well, and I did an interview with him on my channel. If you're not following Juice, there's a whole community there of crazy people. I mean, these people are lunatics. I think he calls them the crazies, right? But Juice is a born-again Christian. His dad was one of the most famous preachers of all time. And I didn't know that until he told me. And I went and did some research on it. It's a pretty interesting story. Actually, it's fascinating. But my point is this. If you're not following Juice, can you dig it, metal detecting? You really should.
I can't type in chat. What the hell? Okay. I'm muting for a minute.
Yeah, thank you, Juice. And I hope that's good. It's not irritating like scratching nails on a chalkboard, but you know, I've had that effect too. But anyway, Juice, you, how are you digging in?
I think that's the link I posted. If y'all want to come up and chat, I think.
Yeah, Juice is a maniac. Juice is a maniac. He's a bona fide maniac.
Shit, hey, crazy as shit. I watch him all the time. I don't chat a lot, but I watch him.
I want to see him dig a lake.
Alicia's my girl, and he's nuts. He's fun to watch. I'll tell you.
You know what? One of the best questions that he answered: Do you get more energy from them, or do they get more energy from you? Because he had he gives off so much energy. It's actually a motivator. Yes, you're right. Jody, yes. So Alicia and Juice are his name's Arthur, actually, are a couple, I think, and they're really fun together. I've never seen Alicia happier, and I think Juice is too. I think Juice is.
Jody, you can come on up here. Yeah, Juice is.
She has kids that are sleeping. She can't.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I just got back. I'm sorry. Have y'all.
So it would be really interesting to ask Juice how he runs his channel, because, and I don't expect him to come up and talk about it. It stays in when it snows and makes videos for the family. So I choose to make videos for the fam. Easy is 100. He was telling me his motivation for making videos every day, and it was really compelling. It was really simple, but it was very compelling because of some things that someone said to him. I think it was a lady. My recollection says, but it was really a special story, and it meant everything to him. Which you will find people connect with very special messages because they're by God, that they were given to you. And if you don't pay attention to those messages, you're just a fool, because they're handed to you and they give you motivation to do it. Juice's channels has grown. It's insane, his growth. Yeah, it's insane.
I don't see either one of your avatars, by the way. You've had a white dot the whole time. Just saying.
I don't see it on YouTube, but I have StreamYard on my phone, and I can see myself. I don't see JSP though.
On YouTube, you can usually see it, but StreamYard, you're a white dot on StreamYard. StreamYard's being crappy as hell lately. Like, I don't pay for it, thank God, because I'd be so pissed off.
Jody, why are you going to cut back on fishing? I'm curious. Yeah, see, listen, if you want to know what kind of a person is, look at Juice's last comment. I'll read that in a second. Jody, I'm curious to find out why cutting back. I think I have an idea. You're going through some stuff right now. And that's perfect. I mean, family and everything else, you got to take care of business.
Yep, she is.
Yeah. Stalkers, oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I'll lay off.
Yep, I have a few of those. Yep, there's one on panel right now.
Okay, we're gonna have to have John fingerprinted now because it's starting to
now. Go ahead and block me, Jody.
He's literally outside my window begging for a bone. And I'm just fresh out, so he's
okay. I read that sentence wrong, Jody. Yeah, thank you for clarifying that, guys. Look at Juice's comment. Can you dig at metal detecting? A lot of hurting people that need uplifting videos to help them through the day.
Yes,
that was the message, and he needed to deliver that. He told me that story. It was everything. It was like a key that opened a lock. It opened the lock to him. It opened the lock to his motivation.
He's been through a lot too, so you're willing to receive it, though.
Pardon me?
You only receive that message if you're willing to receive it.
Yeah, I agree. And one of the cool things is when do those messages start to be received? Remember, because we knew everything for so much of our life, how many messages did we miss until we finally listened, which is a sign of maturity. Hey, sweetie Ann, how you doing? 1 second. I the house Monday and said where I was at Tuesday, and they came to the boat ramp. Jody, could I ask, is it someone we all know? Because that's creepy. And you're very pretty, so I could understand that someone would maybe attach, but I just oh man, for a woman too.
Yeah. That's bullshit. And Jody, I'm not but an hour away, so come on. If you need me, you're gonna have my number.
Holistic, you're gonna love it.
Like, I'm not gonna be able to be a superwoman or anything, but I want to be there for her if she needs me. You know what I mean? Like, it's sisterhood.
That's why we have the Second Amendment, Jody.
People are crazy.
Sometimes you gotta carry.
I don't trust a lot of. There are so many people I don't trust, and I'm about to put a smackdown on this YouTube shit too. I'm about ready to. You have no clue. I'm about to be crazy. Y'all are gonna be like, well, she doesn't like that person. She don't like that person. Yeah, I'm not. I'm about to put a smackdown on it.
Actually, I would word it different if asked. But the people, like I said, it's very transient. And Jody will tell you the people in her chat are different than they were a year ago.
Exactly.
Some the same, right? There's a very loyal following. And Jody, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. In Holistic, you're gonna love Juice's channel. You may get a little freaked out.
I don't want you fishing alone, Jody. Do not fish alone, please. Please don't.
I was wondering why I saw the change, Jody. That makes sense to me now. And I'm sorry. God, that's creepy.
I would not fish alone. And that's the thing. There's been everybody been like, Wendy, you're right there by the Tennessee River. Why ain't you down there fishing? Hello. I'm not going to go sit there My husband works till like 6, 7 o'clock in the evening. It gets dark at 5. I'm not going to be down there on the Tennessee River by myself. And if you follow my news, there's a lot of murders that go on around there. So, hell no. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to go to the Tennessee River by myself. It ain't happening. I ain't got a boat.
Be careful. The information
I ain't got a boat
on the internet.
I'm just saying, I ain't got a boat. I'm not going to go sit and do all that. No, I'm good. No.
By the way, Juice and his brother Joel Blessett do outreach, I think, every Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, Juice. And there's a few videos on it if you want to see it. But Juice is he's a big giver. I think he gets more out of giving than, from what I can tell, by far. So, but he's one of those people, he's motivated. I think his father, he got it from his father and maybe his mother too, in a certain sense. But if you read his last text, his message here in chat, then you'll understand who Juice is. It was really, that was one of my best interviews. It was the most, comfortable. Not that the other ones weren't. It was just I got him. I got what he was saying, and it made a lot of sense. Good for you, Jody. I'm glad.
Yes, Jody, I am so glad that James fishing with you. I don't want you there alone. That's just crazy. Like right now, I mean, maybe later, and you've done it before so many times, but I just feel safer when I watch you with someone else and being with James, and y'all are awesome together. So
yeah, you have great rapport together.
If you guys have not checked out their fishing together, they're absolutely hilarious. Like, dude, I laughed so dang hard on the last 2 lives that they did. Oh my God.
Hey, Juice, this is my private chat name, so I could have a little oasis away from my channel. So if you'd keep this under wraps, that'd be great. Okay, man. Hey, Juice, thanks for stopping in, man. It was great having you here. It's a real pleasure. I mean, it's our honor, man. It's great. And we've hijacked Mike's fishing home. You have a great night. Be safe, bud.
I know. I understand. It is what it is. Yeah.
Hey, Callie King, bud. How you doing, man? Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much for coming in there. Geez, thank you for coming in here, for sure. I love watching him. Like, I never comment. Sometimes I do, but I just pop in and pop out, you know. He's funny as crap. Let me tell you, funny.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Watching ads. Well, you know, Callie King, what's our life turned into? Ads and chat. Right?
Like, I watch ads, but I also skip ads. But
and ramen noodles.
Yeah. And then you eat ramen noodles afterwards.
It's great having you in here, bud.
King.
How many do we have in chat right now?
14.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
It usually goes from about 20 to 14, and Mike leaves, and it pretty much stays the same. Pretty good.
Yeah. So let's talk about something else. Let's talk about our individual goals. Wendy, I know you had a video.
Good night, G, sweetheart.
Yeah,
I had a video. What?
You had a post about your goals. No, I'm sorry. That was someone else. What are your goals this year? What are your goals?
Oh, my gosh. I have so many goals. Can I reach them? I don't know.
Well, you can do what I always say is you pick 3 major ones and then about 4 minor ones. You can accomplish that. You stick with 3 major ones if you have a real conflict, because you need to get to month 6. Average person drops their New Year's resolution by day 17 or 18.
I don't make New Year's resolutions. I don't believe in it.
Good for you. Good for you. Hey, Deadpool, how you doing, buddy?
Deadpool.
I don't either.
I don't.
Yeah,
I just.
you don't make
I don't
them either,
believe
John?
in that. If you're
I don't make them either.
You cannot put.
If you're gonna make any life changes, it's like eating an elephant. It's one bite at a time. Every day at a time, you know.
Exactly. One day at a time. That's the way I see it. You don't put it on a year. I mean, come on. There's no way.
And plus that, think about what you're doing to yourself at the beginning of the year, right? The most stressful time of year. You're panicking because your year didn't go that well, or it went well, and you're thinking that you're going to kick ass. And then the beginning of the year, the first month is stress, right? You find out what the new year brings. You got all the new directives at work. You've got all the new initiatives that some bozo thought of, and you're going to be implementing those. At the same time, you're going to be keeping all your promises. Work is going to be longer hours, if typical. People are getting started with their life, and you're going to put yourself in the middle of failure. Why not wait till I told everyone at the end of January or the end of February to start your journey forward. Why? Because you have a clearer vision, right? You can think your plan through for 1 or 2 months. And by 1 month, you can really tell where you've gone wrong on your planning, right? Anyway, that's just my opinion.
Totally cool. Exactly.
But, yeah. So you have so many things, Wendy. What would be your top 2 or 3? If you can share.
Gosh.
If not, then
give me a minute. Let John talk for a minute. Let me think.
What's your top 3?
Hello, John.
He's probably on mute. He's probably hammering the bishop.
He's probably outside my window eating on dog biscuit.
My shit's on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. It's probably just a delay.
All right.
So, do you have anything that you're working on this year? Is there anything?
I don't have anything I'm working on other than to get my health a little better. I've had high blood pressure for years, and I'm finally at a great job making very good money, and the health insurance will allow me to lower my blood pressure. I smoke, which is bad for me. I drink, which is also bad for me. So that is definitely a goal for me starting, and it will probably be the end of January, Johnny. So
are you going to quit? Are you going to quit?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
I enjoy smoking way too much to quit.
Yeah.
I mean, unless I have something catastrophic happen, which I fear a heart attack like nothing else.
It's going to be too late if you have something catastrophic happen.
I know. Yeah, but what are you going to do? I want to play guitar more. I want, I write. I want to create more. So I don't have any big goals.
Are you going to produce content on that, John?
I could.
That's what we need to know.
I don't think
that's
what we want
to teach him to do. Johnny, we got to teach him to do this.
Actually, he just, if you just do one video, do 3 shorts and 3 longs. And, playing your guitar, just get comfortable,
He's so good.
Anyway, just, and you can get a microphone.
I forgot I played guitar on one of the last lives, didn't I?
Yeah, and you
I
wasn't
here.
Really
Sorry
good.
about that.
Will you please sing me a song right now, Don?
And it can't be Muskrat Love.
No. No, play me a song, John. Or sing me a song.
Jody's dog farted. Jody's dog farted.
Well, at least it was a dog and not Jody. I farted like so many times after that chili yesterday. I was like, oh my God. Everybody gonna be like, what? I didn't do it on live though. So I was good.
If I start singing now, I'm going to wake up my son upstairs. Probably not a good idea.
Really? You can do it.
It's
Come
like
on.
2 o'clock in the morning here in Missouri.
You can
It sucks to be me.
He'll probably see orbs or something if he does it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's probably better times to do it earlier in the night. But John, that may be something to really, the first video is the hardest because you don't want to do anything wrong, and you realize that you're just there for fun, and you can have fun. And everyone's there to have fun too. And if you do that, that maybe is your way in, because you can do you just need 3 shorts and 3 longs. And I'm going to tell you something. If we have to call you Hollywood, I want a black and white photograph. I want you and your gold tooth and your wig. And John Wiggaloni would be the name.
Ooh, shoot. That's pretty dang good, man.
Oh, it is. It's like beef jerky, baby. I'm ready for it. See, the only thing I'm going to tell you about my set that I'm going to be building, my wife says, you're building a set. And I'm going, oh, yeah, it's going to be the stupidest thing you've ever seen. And I said, I'm going to have several portraits, like game show portraits. That's all I'm telling you. And you just don't be a hater. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm out then.
No, I think you're automatically in, because I think you're the same ilk. But my point is, if you're doing certain things for your goals this year, and you're not gonna, like you said, you're gonna play music more, what else are you gonna do?
I'll probably try to poop at least twice a day.
No, that doesn't
morning,
count.
Once at night.
Listen, Mr. Rectal Damage, that doesn't count. What else are you going to do for the year to move yourself forward? You got a better job.
I don't have any real goals other than I want to at least lower my blood pressure, because I have great cholesterol. I'm not fat. I'm a little overweight, because I did the old COVID 20, gained a little poundage, but relatively healthy other than the smoking thing, because I smoked too
then
much.
Blood pressure is a perfectly good one. If you can accomplish that, then you're a rock star.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's my first goal. That really is.
That should be your first goal.
Have you talked with your healthcare? Have you talked with your healthcare and helped map out a plan for that?
I have not yet. I mean, I'm not even eligible till after the first of the year, so.
Good. Well, that's awesome, man. At least you have a good healthcare provider, right? I mean, that's 9/10 of it right there.
Yeah.
Let me see. Why can't be better? Bowel management be one of them. Well, Jody, I don't know where to go with that. Hey, see, look at Kelly.
She's an idea person. Or no, I was the idea person. She's just supporting me.
Oh, but Jody's the boss. She is the boss. Can you imagine Jody pissed? Can you imagine the furniture would start moving?
Oh my God. There's no way.
The furniture would start moving, and orbs would start showing up, carrying the body like a limp zombie out of the room and tossing them.
I gotta learn Jody Girl by Bob Seger for the next live when she's on here, so I can play it on the acoustic guitar and sing it to her.
Kelly King, I hope you get your business, man. I hope you get your business. I have one goal. It's to keep the rats from eating my plants faster than I can grow them.
Grow them inside. Hydroponics, brother.
I totally get that. But if I do that, the problem with it is my plants are big and tall, and water here is really expensive. It costs me $200 a month to water my plants.
Wow.
And I think 200 is fair. But if I went to hydroponics, that would be great. Except I don't know if if I could afford the setup for 100 plants.
It costs you $200 a month. So what are your plans?
Wendy, I live in California. My taxes are more than my house payments.
That is insane. That is insane. Oh my God.
Good for you, Jody. Good for you. That's the way it should be.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You know, no one messes with a mom's children, period. But I think, I forgot what the hell we were talking about.
We're talking about the water. How you?
Our water here is, I've got a 40,000 gallon pool, right? I've never been in it. And to fill that pool up, I can't even imagine how much that pool.
Mine's 15,000 gallons. I get it in about once every 2 years.
Well, Wendy, it's back in the old days, right? It's not like I built this pool. It's back in the old days when they built pools. They built these big pools, and that's all it is. And I have to put a fortune down there to rebuild everything.
Yep.
My point is this:
it's a money pit.
What I need to do is, I think I need to build. I'm going to build an intermittent watering system from on top instead of hydroponics, and I'm going to have it on a timer to grow it that way. And then I've got to put some rat killing. I think what I'm going to do is put the plants up on wood, and I'm going to put a metal chicken wire grid underneath it. And when something steps on it, it's going to electrocute itself. It's the only way I can solve the problem, because the rats here are let me tell you what's in my yard. 2 great horned owls. I have bobcats, cats, coyotes, skunks, snakes, rats, mice, squirrels, hawks, falcons, parrots. It is unbelievable, the wildlife in my backyard. And I want to tell you, you cannot imagine the force to live here. They eat the leaves off my plants for water. Now, I don't know what you can. I mean, I'm sitting there watching this, going, "What the hell? How come me?" And I think a few neighbors have got chicken coops around us, and I think that might be where they're heading from, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, water is so expensive here that you literally can get a ticket for using too much water.
Yeah. You
God.
You don't have any grass, do you?
No, I killed it all.
Yeah.
Number one, we have ice plant.
You grass murderer. You.
Well, I took down a lot of the trees too, because I have 2 fire department chiefs.
We had a tree fall on our house less than 2 years ago. That was not fun.
If the way I looked at it is this, right? I'm thinking, you have to think. So
no,
I'm thinking.
We didn't put it on YouTube. We did.
Pardon me?
I'm just saying we didn't put it on YouTube. We didn't ask for handouts. We just dealt with it.
Yeah, well, you guys have gotten a ton of rain. We just don't get it. I've gotten my second day of rain this year.
No, I'm just talking about what we went through.
Yeah.
You're in San Diego, right? Or in that area?
Yeah, San Diego, yeah.
You guys get your water from Colorado River, or
well, what? I'm not sure exactly where we get it from. I think it's Colorado River water, but I can't guarantee that it's not well.
Because that's really low, and even the Mississippi here in St. Louis, it's the river levels have just dropped so much. Even though we're getting rain, I mean it's getting better, but it's been really bad.
Is it dams that are being opened to eliminate flooding, or what is the cause of it?
I don't know. I mean, I have a lot of friends that are, along the river, and they're complaining, that are fishing people, and they complain about the same thing, that the water levels are just so low. And I know that Colorado River, that a lot of that's going to Nevada because they have no freaking water there, and it's just a bad situation out there on the West Coast, man.
It
especially
is,
with Governor Newsom is just tax crazy.
What you don't hear about. I took a water course because we have more dams per square mile than anyone else in the world, and I took a course about it, and I found out that it was approved that there's going to be some $10 billion pipeline coming from San Francisco all the way down, which is where the water is. And it's going to be going through major habitat issues. And it's fraught with environmental disaster, and it will have environmental disaster. Trust me, if the California government gets involved. But my point is that they're going to be piping water in from somewhere else. Someone said that there's enough water pumped into the aquifers down here for 20 years. It's just that they want to charge us money for it. And every gallon that gets pumped into San Diego has a surcharge by law to the main water group that has the Colorado River tied to it. So it's not like it's like some coming out of LA, I think it is. So it's really convoluted and it's really expensive, and we've been hosed. But I think they're going to be solving that through this pipeline. And I don't know when. Look at the train to nowhere that Newsom approved that big dope. Anyway, it's that's what's coming. I heard. Who knows if it's ever going to make it to the budget? I heard it is. So we'll see.
It's no different than the electrical grid that they're trying to make everybody go to electric cars and all electric and getting rid of natural gas and oil. It's
idiocy.
Really a shame.
It's idiocy. You can't do it. We don't have the technology.
Nope.
We don't have the electricity. And Deadpool's right here, the San Francisco Bay wetlands. That's where it's going to be going through, which makes it worse. Deadpool is that there is some farming land there that's held up by wooden structure, and I think you know what I'm talking about. And if those get collapse, it could be disaster for the farmers there, because the water would, the water would inundate the fields and stuff. But it's supposed to be really significant, and Deadpool called it. He said that he didn't want to wash his car for a fine. I couldn't wash my car either. So you can take it to a car wash, it's fine, but you can't wash it in your driveway. Welcome to California. Yeah, I don't have any answers for any of it.
I know. It's sad. It really is.
Thank you, Damn River Boys. I'll check it out in the morning. I've only got about another 15 minutes here, guys. I'm going to have to hit it. I've got I've been working on a ton of projects here, and we've been getting rid of in California, we have a pretty fair-sized house, but we're really clogged up because we have a big family, and one of the things we've been trying to do is trying to get stuff out of the house. So we've just had a major haul of stuff out of the house, and we're donating a bunch of stuff to charity and stuff, but it's nothing significant, guys. My point is that I've got to get up and do that in the morning. I've got to hang my wife's TV. She got a TV. She got this big TV. I said, my God, woman, what do you need this TV for? It's the size of my car. So I got to hang that tomorrow, and I don't think it'll be a problem, but I got to get up and do that and try to get some paint dropped off and junk. Anyway, it's been a great conversation tonight, guys. Damn River Boys, welcome.
Sorry, y'all.
I'll tell you.
I heard you, Johnny. You need to go, I guess. I don't know. I had to deal with a dog.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it was fine. It was just like I need to go outside and come back in, and yeah, it's all good.
But Yeah, I've got about 10 more minutes. But, what I felt is this year was the most productive 2 weeks I've ever had off. I've worked every single day harder than I do at work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been great. I've been able to get so many things. But I will tell you, one of the things I've noticed on YouTube is that people are very depressed. They're struggling this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. I just noticed that there's a...
I have.
Dude, it's been going on since they started the COVID crap. It's government screwed us.
It's been going on worse than last month, though. It's been really bad.
Thank you, Dan River.
And it's because of all of the prices of food, the prices of gas, the prices of everything that's went up, and people are struggling like crazy. Myself even, and my husband has a good job. I mean, I'm not saying he don't, but we're taking care of a lot of dogs, and I'm home, and it's just a lot. It takes a lot of money to do what we do, and I sit there and I look at everybody that's struggling that don't have jobs, and the prices of things. I mean, you can barely afford to eat anymore. We've been buying fast food, and I don't like fast food. We've been buying fast food more in the last 2 or 3 months than I have in my life. Like, honestly, because it's cheaper than to go to the grocery store and try to find meat. Now, I have my own canned stuff. I can. I'm stocked up on canned stuff. I do that. I garden. But when you can't go to the store and buy like a pack of hamburger meat less than $15 for 2 people, that's a little insane. It's cheaper to just go get a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Food has gone up so much, it's doubled.
It's insane.
Yeah. I'm cooking, by the way, guys. I don't know if any of you are interested, on the 31st at 10 a.m. California time, which is Los Angeles time. I'm going to be cooking.
Don't tease me. No, you just send me one.
I can't even tell you.
No, because I know what it is. I know what it is. You're done. You're fired. It is a tomahawk, bitch. Send it.
This is a New Year's Eve celebration on your channel? Yes, it is. And I can't talk about it because Wendy's out at McNuggets buying a saucer of fries.
I know. I'm sitting here with my McDonald's cheeseburger, and he's ready to have tomahawk. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Are you gonna leave any fat on that steak?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting a steak that day.
I'm not trimming it down. I have a chef that's going to be helping me get it ready.
Oh my Lord! And he's got a chef.
Okay.
And
I give up. I quit.
No, you don't.
He's an orange bastard. He's an orange bastard.
Yeah, and I've got 2 potatoes the size of Wyoming. You can sail a ship on them.
See?
I'll be celebrating with you with my bag of Cheez-Its.
Listen, just don't have Cheetos dust on your stomach with your white briefs on. That's all I ask, right? Do you ever see, what was it? What's that guy, Family Guy? Wasn't he eating Cheetos on his couch?
Hello, Livingston. How are you, honey?
Oh my God, that was funny.
I love that show. That's great.
No, it's anyway. I'll be doing that. I'm going to be drinking bourbon, making some micheladas. I'm going to be having a fire. I won't be eating anything good for Wendy.
Homestead is an awesome channel. If you guys do not have that channel,
I have not been to it yet.
Oh, you got to check it out. I can't. I'm not in chat, so I can't drop the link. If you make it drop that link, that'd be awesome.
Did you hear this? Lassett Livingston said he started herbs to lighten the depression a few days ago.
Yeah. Oh my God. You know what? I'm about to start maters to get my depression off. Look, I started all my gardening stuff in December to be cool, and it usually works. I mean, I ended up with 40 pumpkins.
Yeah,
so you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Herb is a funny guy. If you want to get out of your depression, listen to Herb for a little while. Herb. Bueller,
thank you for sharing the link there, Glacier. That's awesome.
Thank you so much, Devin. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not in chat. I'm just on StreamYard right now.
I'm getting rid of StreamYard, I think, too.
Well, guess what? The other ones are crap, so I'd stay with StreamYard.
No, I'm going to go to a new one. I'm going to go to a new one.
Well, what is it, though? Because I've seen some that are crappy.
Look. 1 second. Hang on.
The melon one looks... everybody's going away from that one. The melon one, that wasn't good. It's called melon?
No. I'm doing 80,000 things on my computer right now. I'm sorting terabytes of pictures. 1 second. Let me get to it.
There's the restream. People liked it and then they disappeared. Like, everybody's on StreamYard, so I don't know if you need to end up back there or not.
No, it's a different platform. It's brand new.
Okay.
Well, 1 second. Here, 1 second. I'm getting to it right now. I have too much information. That's my problem.
Yeah. You're a plethora of information.
Yeah, you can tell your brand new computer is a little bit overwhelmed when you click on a photo and it doesn't come up for 5 minutes. And I've got state-of-the-art processors on this bad boy. Okay, 1 second here.
Yeah, if y'all are not connected to Johnny Small Pepper, what's wrong with you? Or Johnny Large Pepper, for that fact.
Oh, I wouldn't connect to me. I'd block me.
I would totally connect his channel because, man, you're all kinds of...
Johnny Large Small Pepper something or another?
Yeah.
Somebody in chat can drop the link.
If I could...
He's crazy. He's crazy.
Okay, so let me see here. I've got stuff coming up. I got my lighting system.
He has no friends. He has like one video. Like, I don't understand why people like him, but
me?
He's pretty cool. Yeah, you.
Yeah, well, I have a video of me blowing out pot smoke onto the universe.
One video is all you have. You are ridiculous. And you were in the bubble bath. Like,
John knows that's true. You're not supposed to say it out loud.
You were in the one video that you have. You're taking a bubble bath, and I didn't understand it.
Yeah, with smoking a big smoking a joint like a baseball bat.
Yeah, and I was like, what the hell? I didn't understand it. I was like, I don't know why I subscribed to this dude. He's crazy.
Oh my God, this is taking forever. Can I sing a song? Feeling.
Thank you, Deborah. Love you.
Nothing more than feeling.
Oh God, now songs are happening.
Feelings. I forgot the rest of it.
Feeling so blue. I don't know what show I'm out, but okay. That was Patsy Cline. I don't know what the hell. I'm drunk.
Wendy's too young.
Wendy's too young.
Wendy's
your age. Shut up.
Shit, girl, you way younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Evmux. EVMUX.
What is that?
It sounds like a disease, brother.
Yeah, I think you have to be on hash in order to say it properly. But the
here's the channel.
So it's a new platform. It streams in 1080, which is good. It costs $29 a month. I'm spending $25 or $30 a month right now on StreamYard. Mm-hmm. And their quality is a little bit better, so I think I'm going to stick with that. But I, you know, who funnily told me about this is who's the guy that passed away?
Ninja.
Yeah, Bat Ninja told me about this platform.
Oh.
And he's the one that sold me on it. That he said he loved it. and I liked how he had it set up. There's also, yeah. So I'm going to be trying that, I think.
Okay. Well, try it out and let me know how it works. I mean, I'll be there.
I'm not hopeful. Everything has problems. And StreamYard is simple, but it's not professional.
Right.
Anyway.
But I mean, if it works out good, let me know, And
thank you, Deadpool.
Do you get a panel on that, or is that just like a YouTube live?
Yeah, but what it is, it's you can get a panel on it, but you can also lay a tile in front that allows you to custom design it. Restream is the one that a lot of people use because it allows. I asked one of the best channels ever what platform they used, and they said I think it was Restream that he does all this stuff on, and he shared that with me. I don't want to share the name, but he said that Restream is really good because you can lay any tile you want to over it, and you can run 15 different things on your screen at the same time. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Nora the Stock Explorer does the same setup.
Okay.
But I think Restream is something that I check into before I spend any money because I'm looking to get rid of every expense I can within reason. Like I never have 9 people. I don't do any. I just do my own stuff, and I'll do 1 or 2 people. But I don't feel the need to have 9 people on my panel.
Right, exactly. And it's crazy when you have that many people on panel, and I totally get it.
Yeah.
And Johnny, the way you do your thing, and you're doing like a podcast thing, and you don't need people up with you. You don't need it. I mean, you're totally cool. You know what I mean? And you just totally just do your thing. You rock it. And if you have like Bruce Podslayer up there with you, you get some of those people up there. That's one person. That's fine. But you don't need a panel of just people just, run, like we are right now. I mean, yeah, we're chit-chatting. We're good friends, whatever. But I'm talking about just random shit. Some people's panels are so boring that I'm like, why do you even bother? And you're paying, $20 or $50 a month. I mean, some people are just like out of their minds. But anyways.
It's really, I'm leveraging whatever I can to do minimal work.
I wouldn't think panels make anything for anybody. That's just chit chat session.
Well, I was trying to tell someone that there are 3 things that you don't want to have on your panel, and Mike's the only one that can make it work. He's the only one I know that can make it work because of who he is.
Yeah.
Good moderator. Good people.
Thank you, Deadpool, honey. I love you.
Right, Deadpool, you're rock. She has to go visit another friend before she goes back to sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jody. Glacier, thanks for sharing links. That's awesome. If you could share Cuddles McMuffin too, that'd be fantastic. The reason I want to get it out there, guys, I want to document and I'm not saying this anywhere else. I'm going to document how many subscribers you need to get how many views on a video. Isn't that going to be interesting? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 100 subscribers. I'm going to do a video, a series of 5 videos. And at that 5 videos, will be ramped up. I'll be considered ramped up on a short course. Then I'm going to have everyone follow me again, and we'll go to 150 or something like that, right? And then I'm going to auction off my channel.
Okay.
So
you're gonna auction off your channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna auction. Okay,
I just popped my last beer on that one. What do you mean you're auctioning off your channel?
Well, I have to see if it's legal. I have to see if it's legal on YouTube. You can. Do you know this, guys? You want to know how stupid YouTube is? Do you know I can, for $400, I can go buy a channel that's fully monetized tomorrow?
No. Why would you do that?
Why would you not do that?
I don't understand that, though. I've heard people saying that. I'm like, why would you buy a channel? Like, what do you do? I don't understand.
Well, I think if you're already established, go out there and do it. Put your name on it and rock. See, it doesn't do any good to have 15 billion subscribers if none of them are coming to your channel.
Right.
It does no good to have 4,000 followers.
I don't understand that. I don't. What do? You go to somebody's channel and they're going to sell you your channel. They're going to sell their channel to you, and you're going to be like, okay, I'm going to buy it.
Good night, Jody.
And then they're going to come to your channel.
But that's not the point. The point is to save yourself all the work to get up there.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like, I don't know.
You know, again, it's Wendy, for me, it's about setting a goal and achieving it or exceeding it.
I don't know what you're talking about, though. If I knew about it, I might do it. I don't know.
It's just, if you bought a channel and you had a name, right, like you do, you bought a channel, have a name, you could get your channel up and running in no time at all, because you have a reputation out there for working hard and stuff. But if you're a new person doing it, what good does it do? I think it would be good if you did that, was fully monetized, and you had some subscribers. But unless you're going to be a broadcaster, that formula is going to fail. If you're not known, it'll fail.
Right.
It won't work.
You know what's cracking me up is that, like, I've been subscribed and supporting people from the very beginning that made it up to, like, from like 0 to like 15,000 subs or whatever, and then they start treating you like shit. They just totally ignore you. It's like, really? I mean, like, I was even their member for like 9 or 10 months or whatever. Like, why are people so crappy? Like, I don't get it. That's not real people. They just want money. It's money.
They're not going to. I'm telling you, I've seen, you know, and I tell you the honest to God truth. And I think John said I was wrong. Mine's at a 2.5 because he's such a nice guy. But I said mine was at a 5 or a 4, right, for quality. I bet it's worse than that if you think about it.
Mine too. Yeah.
But it's not. See, I can post an argument that says that I don't need good quality, good editing, or anything to get 200,000 viewers.
Nope.
I can show you all you need is consistency.
I put 2 shorts out today, and I did at 800 and something, or 700 something views in that first like few minutes. Well, I stopped looking at it. That's fine, but that's what it's called. It's called consistency. It's called putting something out there to show that you are out there. I mean, that's all it is to it. And show people that you care and show your life a little bit. And, you know, this is just for my friends. It's not for people. I don't give a shit. I don't care if I gain, which I did gain like 3 subscribers or whatever. I don't know those people. I didn't do that for that. I did that to put something out to say, hey, friends, this is what's going on in my house today because I love you. And I want to show you what's going on. I mean, it's better than Facebook. It's just, this is my life. You know what I mean? This is what I had for dinner today. This is what I'm about to do. This is what I'm going through. And that's what I do. Because I love my friends. And that's what I do. That's just what I do.
You know what I decided, though? I'm not going to anyone's unboxings anymore. I've had it.
Unboxings.
I'm not going to yours. I'm not going to anyone's. I find that to be, what? I might go to yours because I love you. But I want to tell you, I see unboxings every day from people. I'm thinking, you know, if you're wasting my time like that, I'm not going to go to your channel. Well,
he's only
I'm serious.
saying that because you're online with him. That's all.
Pardon me?
I mean,
no, I said you're only saying that you would maybe go to hers because she's on with you. You're not on.
No, I think it's because she's one of the people that has always been consistent with me. And there's a huge value to that, right? I mean, you look for the people that are consistent in their behavior and their actions and their words and everything. And because of that, you treat them differently. It's not like I call it my circle of 5, maybe 10. If Mike does an unboxing, I'll go to his. Why? Well, because we're on his channel right now. So there's a certain, does that make any sense? But as far as everyone else, I refuse to do it. I'm just not doing it. One person had 4 unboxings in a week.
Yeah,
I'm like, is this a popularity contest? I'm not into it, man.
Too much.
Well, anyway, John, that's my opinion. It's like, I'm just over it. I don't do that to my people. For instance, I have an art painting that an artist painted for me, and I'm not going to unbox it publicly.
Oh.
And I'm going to do it privately with her.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'll play it one day is you'll see it and I'll point it out that it's theirs. Right.
Good job. Good for you.
Right.
I'm proud of that. Yeah.
Well, it's I don't want to do it because I don't.
It's not a hey, look what I got and you didn't get kind of thing.
It's not that this person was just so sweet. And I told her I don't do, she goes, don't do it publicly. And I said, okay.
Right.
Anyway, so we'll be able to talk about it. And then someone else is making me something and I'm going to put it in there and I'll be able to talk about it. And, but I'll do it so it's coherent. It's not like, hey guys, look at all the jewelry I got. I got bling.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I've still got a couple more mail calls that I didn't do that I'm very proud of. Channels that support all of us. I mean, all of us. I still have a few more to do, and I'm gonna do them, and I'm gonna be done with it. But you're exactly right, Johnny. You're exactly right, because it's kind of like you're like, look what I've got, everybody, yay! And then those people go to that person and be like, can I get that? And then
hey, PPR, how you doing?
It gets to be like I don't even know how to explain it, but it gets to be a little weird.
See, Wendy, like I look at your she shed, right? I look at your she shed and I would think that you could take 2 months worth of shout outs and just say, listen, I just want to highlight some of the new additions here, just to let you know. That are really making this whole area look wonderful. And they send it to me and I don't do shout outs, but I'm taking you through my new setup and I hope you like it. I'm just going to go through all the old members and the new ones that sent stuff. See, to me, that makes sense because, everyone likes Wendy except for the haters, right? Just like me. And so if you do it that way, it just makes total sense. But you can do it whatever way, is right for you, Wendy. It's just for me, I can't do it. That doesn't do anything for me. What that does is it just doesn't do.
I think a lot of the unboxings are just a result of lack of creativity, and it's just to fill content.
Too much work.
PPR. We got Wendy up here. From Southern Grown.
White Shoulders is a Missouri outlaw.
And White Shoulders.
That's wife, I think. I'm pretty sure. And oh my gosh.
By the way, if you're not following professional paranormal research, a huge supporter.
PPR is awesome.
Jason and White Shoulders I've seen is becoming a sizable account now. So White Shoulders Farmstead, welcome.
Welcome in, y'all.
Oh, you're welcome, professional paranormal. And Wendy, it's when I say stuff for me, it means no indication what everyone else does. I just can't do it. I'm on this for a different reason, and I'm on here to make people happy, not show everyone. It's like if I told you what I accomplished, that would take the joy out of it, right? Because who wants to hear someone talking about that? You want to hear the trials and tribulations that make you grounded and real, like with everyone else. It's not about the victory. It's about the struggle.
Me and you are on the same page, though. We always have been.
Yep.
I mean, we are. So.
White Shoulders. Hopefully it's the doors open. Yeah, every once in a while you get one of those. I remember I was working one day and I was done with my job and I had 12 more hours to go. I was done in the first 20 minutes. I'm like, party on, man. Rock it. Yeah, baby. The amount of time these days, I have a small amount of time these days to put out content.
Exactly. Me too. We're all going through that. Because we're busy.
Let me give you some hints, guys, for some creative sense. Could I throw this out at you guys? If you're driving down the road, record it and find interesting points where you record it. Get a tripod that you all have. Stand it in your car, put your phone on it and face it forward or face your camera forward and let it run.
Exactly.
If you don't have enough memory, you can go buy one of those 1 terabyte memory sticks for $30. You can record right to the memory stick. And then look for an anomaly. You never know what you might catch that could go golden. The other thing is watch your pets run around. One guy does 10 shorts. He does 10 shorts a day. He's gaining 500 followers a month.
Look what I did tonight. Earlier tonight, dude. I literally took my dog sleeping and had how many, 800 views, 700 something views in a few minutes. I mean,
you must work at Kinko's.
Literally just record anything. Just put something in there to keep your analytics going.
That's terrible.
And you will gain subscribers. You gain subscribers from that, though. I mean, you really do. Whether they come back or not. It has to be something that's related to what you do on your channel, though. Like, I do have dogs and I have gardens. But if you're going to do something like in food or whatever, you're going to do something out of the blue and do a short on it that is not related to your channel, then you're going to lose that sub.
What were you saying, John?
I was going to say that I don't like your advice there, because if I put a phone on my tripod while I'm driving, I'm going to end up getting arrested. That's
why is that?
Why?
Because it was a 12-year-old's joke.
Oh.
Tripod.
Gotcha.
Oh,
gotcha.
Lord. It's John. We don't know what he's talking about.
I saw a person dig a hole and they never filled it in. They never found anything in the hole. They dug a hole and that was the only thing on the short.
Oh my God. Really? And you watched that? You wasted that time in your life to watch that?
But this guy has 8,000 followers. You know what he said? Feed the beast. Always feed the beast. He's killing it. He's getting 300 views per video. And that's what he does. You think there's any magical formula to this? There used to be. And what I keep on telling everyone is, John, you could do anything. You don't even need to be popular to do shorts, right? Mike from Driving London said that when his friend had one go viral, he got 38,000 subscribers from it. One video.
That's amazing.
So my point is that you don't, in Burpee Yoga Uncle shows me regularly channels that have 228,000 subscribers and get 20 views. So it really depends on shorts to get you the people and then common ground to get them back, right? But because you can only really manage 500 subscribers, let's be honest.
But what's the point in having that many views off of one video if you don't have any content to back it up? I mean, what's the end goal?
It's subscribers because it's a Johnson contest.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if that matters to you, then that's different.
But see, you're thinking logically. If you really think about, okay, so what are the people going to look at? If you get lucky and you hit it, you'll have 28,000 followers and no content. What if you put up a picture of a dog that was jumped over a car to save a Frisbee, and the rest of your content is about knitting? It's never going to do you anything. You get thumbs downs everywhere, right? So it could work against you too, I would believe. I could be wrong, but I would think that it wouldn't be favorable.
What's up, Wesley?
Oh, okay. You ship car batteries overnight. Well, that's a pretty exciting job. Hey, listen, we all have a role in this world, and they need batteries to start up cars until we go totally electric, and then we're going to need lots of batteries. But yeah, no, that's cool. I just thought you might have worked at Kinko's. Anyway, so John, the point is, though, remember I said 3 shorts and 3 longs. Why do you need 3 shorts and 3 longs? Any idea? Because when people are subscribing to you, they have something to go and connect with.
Yeah, I get it. It's just it.
But you want to know what's also true? If you have no content and people click on you, it sticks.
I have like 25 viewers and have 0 content just because people think I'm amusing at times. So
how many subscribers do you have?
Like 25.
Okay. Yeah. So if you just did a simple experiment and you just toyed around, I bet you'd be really impressed with how little ingenuity you need to be popular. You need consistency. Exactly. You need consistency. You need video shorts that are less than that are 10 seconds or less. Single digits, they think do better.
It's so crazy how easy it is when you don't think about it. When you actually put work into it, is when you're gonna fail. Just do the damn thing. You see what I'm saying? Just push the button and do it. I mean, seriously, that's where I have really gained all of my stuff. But when I work and I bust my ass, I get nothing. So just, you know what, push the button and do your thing.
Can I tell you the one thing that I've learned in all my social media years?
Quit overthinking shit. Don't overthink it. Don't ever overthink.
No, I never have been right about what's going to work. Never.
You haven't. Mm-hmm. You're pretty damn informative, buddy. But let me tell you something.
I cannot tell you what's successful.
For certain people, you can't because you don't know what's going to work for a different person. I mean, I might blow up or not blow up. John might blow up. He might not. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what's going to happen. It's just, you do your thing. But here's the thing. When you don't think about it, you're going to do your best. You're going to do your absolute best. You're going to do your absolute best. I'll tell you that right now.
So the other thing you can do, and I'm going to run another experiment. See, I'm finding flaws in everything. Don't mention sub. That's the other one. Don't mention sub. Bullshit. Guys, do whatever the hell you want.
If you say sub, then you're an idiot because we're not subs. We're friends.
But it doesn't matter. My point is, it doesn't hurt. Wendy, I've done so many things wrong on my feed. Sharing all the links, that's supposed to be bad for me.
Mm.
How can that be bad for me? I'm getting 400 views, 300 views, 200.
No, it's not.
See, that's my point. See my point? I'm doing everything wrong to see if my if I'm proving everyone wrong. I'm doing everything wrong on my channel. And when I tell people how I did my channel.
Can I wash shoulders, honey? Have a good night.
Yeah, see, look at Professional Paranormal gave the other day. He gave his formula for how to follow. It was
hey, PPR. How are you?
He gave 10. He goes in Professional Paranormal. I think you did 10 and 5, right? 10 most popular, or the accounts you like the most, and then you went to the 5 new accounts, and then you kept on repeating it for the amount of time you'd put in, whether it was an hour or something. It was really effective. I actually used it the next presentation, but PPR he's really growing fast, right? He's out there, and me, I can't watch any videos right now. I'm just so burnt out on this bullshit. And so what I do is I go to their lives. I go to their lives right now because I want interaction. I don't need a video. Does that make sense?
Yep, sure does.
Yeah, so it's like, but anyway, PPR had really good philosophy. I didn't think of it his way. And I thought it was really, I love good ideas that are out of the blue, right? You think that you've got something figured out, and it's someone says something to you, and it's so simple that it works. And all you're looking for is something that works to give you an idea where to start. So if I had Wendy's house, I would take pictures of her dogs, and every day I would have dog cam, right? And I would have dog cam every night. I would have 10 videos a day popped up. Why?
That's kind of my go-to right now.
Well, you know what, Wendy? You don't need anything else. One guy gets 500 followers a month doing that. I'm going to have invisible dog cam is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it invisible.
That's kind of where I'm heading, you know.
So
now what you do, Wendy, is put a GoPro on a couple of the dogs and just record them.
I don't have time for that. I've got too many dogs. I can't put a GoPro on a dog.
Wendy would have a big pile of dog crap on her new camera. No. She'd lose her crap.
I catch a lot of different scenes and different things, you know. I'm working on that. That's my thing right now. I done finally found my niche. Johnny told me to find it, and I did. So I think that's what's going to be.
Good. And you just, what everyone needs to know is if I lost my account tomorrow, it wouldn't bother me at all. I couldn't care less. I'd start an account. I'd go to one of my other accounts, and I'd be a perfectly good subscriber. I don't take pride in the channel. I take pride in the people that I've met, because I've learned how to vet people pretty quickly. And I found out certain rules on YouTube. Maybe I'll list the rules I learned on YouTube. That would be a good post. But the thing is that if you just do one simple thing on YouTube and it works, then you can expand because you have something that works, right? And if you don't let it bother you. Just keep on going because one of the things I've learned is people just like me and everyone else, the only way to get to success. Look at John. John's finally got a great paying job, right? You know how many failures it took to get that? You know how many ass whoopings I've had to take to get to where I was? A lot. Do you know how many people I had to piss off to get to climb the ladder? Not because I did it intentionally. You work with them professionally, but do you think they were happy when I had to tell them their baby was ugly? No.
Dude,
no.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's everyone knows what it takes to do your job effectively. And sometimes it's becoming unpopular and that's the way it is. But if you go to work wanting to be popular, you'll never succeed anyway, because being popular and getting your job done are normally two different things. It doesn't mean you can't do both professionally. You can work with everyone as nice as possible. It doesn't mean they're not going to hate you behind your back either. So, I mean, it is what it is. But getting a good paying job takes a lot of work. Why? Because you need to be in the right place and right time. You got to have the right skill set to get someone's attention and have the door open with you being able to stick your foot in it.
And you can't just promote it and not do it either. You got to be able to say, okay, I'm going to do this and actually put your foot down and actually do it. Yep. You know, there's so many people that are full of shit. They're like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And it's like, well, when you going to do it? And yeah, I'm kind of one of those people because I've got issues to where I can't go live when I want to or whatever. But I've never set a date. I said it's going to happen, right? That's me. And it's going to happen. And we're going to have a great time. But here's the thing. Like, you just don't sit there and you don't say, I'm going to be there, I'm going to do this, and it's going to be next week. And, you know, people go on and on and on about shit, and then they disappear. And it's like, oh, my God. Like.
Well, that's be called pause. You're paused with your approach. I would also say that you can be paused, but you also need to set a goal to start.
That's right. Follow through means everything.
Yeah. Yeah. And what were you going to say, John?
I say the goal. I just cannot be persistent with my like time. Like my timing is so bad. That is my problem.
Well, Wendy, you have a very busy life. You know,
Yeah.
if when people talk about a busy life, I imagine yours being so busy and full that even probably one of the most driven women I know can't make it online here to be consistent, which tells me something. I don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure out that something big is happening, right?
Yeah.
But in the same sense, you can't do anything until you can do it. It's called life, and YouTube is a far 10th, and life is one. Number one.
YouTube is totally. It's gonna be my place when I get time. I mean, that's all there is to it, you know. I mean, I did 2 short videos a day. I cooked. I cleaned every room in my house 2 times, and I took care of all of my dogs with feedings, cleanings, clean beds, cages. I done so much today. I didn't sit down until 10:30 p.m. So there you go.
And that's kind of what I figured. I didn't know the detail, but I mean,
I haven't even took a shower yet. I need to shower tonight already. Still.
You got your hot tub.
Yeah, my hot tub's outside though. I'm not going out there. No.
John, what were you going to say?
No, I was going to tell Wendy, that's great. You record your life, but if somebody's not into little dogs and stuff, they're not going to watch your stuff. So you need to expand your horizons a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, really. You gotta. I mean, I like your canning stuff and the gardening, which is great. But I mean, I'm not a little dog. I like big dogs myself, personally. I'm just being quite honest.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and stop you right now. First of all, I do not have big dogs, and I'm gonna record my little dogs. Second of all, my canning and my gardening and all that stuff was the main goal of my channel, and that's what I've got. That's what I've got to offer. I mean, there's nothing else I can offer. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it. I mean,
well,
I don't know.
I do watch it, but I'm just saying you can. You're not going to get a subscriber.
I do get
from somebody who doesn't like that content. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, well, and that's the way it works. People that don't like it don't subscribe, and people that do do.
And one thing to think of too, guys.
What is your point, John? I don't understand your point.
Well, one thing, just to throw this out there, one thing to think about is there are more dog fanatics.
Yeah.
And cat fanatics out there, or horse,
hell yeah.
Animal.
They go crazy.
But, right, and I think for just my thought is, whatever you're going to do, if you have no time, you got to stick to 1 or 2 things, because everything else is. And I would say if
I'm not doing a chicken cam, damn.
I'm going to do the sugar cam because that's what I'm all about. And Wendy, if you become a hater because of it, just don't. Hey, listen, just
I'm not going to be a hater. I'm just saying I don't have time for all that. I can add something else to my thing right now. Like, I'm busy. I cannot add more things to my stuff right now. If you don't like what I do,
out, girl.
Chill out.
No, she's just frustrated.
I mean,
she's frustrated. And Wendy, by the way, even if you were producing videos every day, you still would be unhappy, because it's very frustrating as a content producer right now, because of all the changes.
I'm trying.
I know that. You're going to do fine.
Johnny. I'll be back.
No, and we all know that. And at the right time too.
I have no content, and I have very little interest in making content. I shouldn't even be up here on a live panel, but I'm here to share my opinion, make a joke here and there, and if you don't like it, well, then it is what it is. But I'm sharing my opinion to try and help channels too. So, Johnny, obviously you're very savvy and you've been in the business for a little while. what you're talking about, but I mean no ill will. I'm just trying to help.
I don't think anyone took it that way. I was just thinking that Wendy's just frustrated is all get out. And if you notice, John, have you noticed a lot of people have stopped producing lives? Have you noticed a lot of people have stopped producing a lot of content?
I see some lives and it's always the same people, but
that's why I don't come on very much. If I come on, I want it to be fun, right? And that means that I'm not on every night. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm in there, I'll make a comment here and there, but I may not comment on everybody's live because I'm not interested in the conversation.
And it's weird too, for the person up there, is if other people come up and they destroy the conversation. You ever seen that happen?
Yeah, see it a lot, brother.
Yeah. It is like, don't the wheels come off the cart the longer you're on YouTube? Don't they come off quicker?
Yeah. I shouldn't even be up here. It's almost 3 a.m. in Missouri. I got to get up in about 4 freaking hours. So
okay, listen, get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow then. Just know that we appreciate you and your opinions. It's just, one of the things that's really frustrating right now with YouTube from our standpoint is YouTube provides nothing. They don't provide any guidance. They don't provide any protection for the content producers. And really what they've done is dilute all the work down to a 10-second video, right?
Yeah.
And so
Twitter,
I think
they're copying Twitter is what they're doing.
Yeah. The TikTok formula is not gonna.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Twitter.
Yeah, it's. And by the way, if you're not reading Professional Paranormal Research's comments, I'm reading them here. All really good stuff about about their background, plus also some of the stuff that they believe in and how they work their channel, and also they volunteer in how they work the lines. But John, get out of here. You're right. You don't need to be up here. You got to go to work in 4 hours. Me, I don't have to go to work, so I'm okay with that. No, but it was a pleasure to have you up here. I personally, I enjoyed speaking with you directly. I think it's great.
You're the reason I came up here, to be honest, Johnny.
Sorry, well, listen, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I had to go pee, and then the dog was going crazy.
I know, and that's the only reason why I haven't left yet. So I can
say listen, John, you have an awesome
Wendy. Night. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I love you. Love you, bunches.
All right, I gotta go. Y'all have a good night. Good morning.
Good work. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
See you next time. Bye.
Be a good boy. Be a good
boy. If I can't be good, I'll try not to be bad.
He can't be good.
Have a good one, bud.
See ya. Bye, guys.
Bye. I mean, I don't know what I missed, but okay.
No, it was basically he said he has to get up in 4 hours.
I mean, as far as y'all's conversation, I don't know what I missed. I don't know what I missed in chat. Like crazy hillbillies in here. I see that. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, it's pretty unremarkable. He just had to get up in 4 hours.
You said unremarkable.
But one of the things that you like people to do is tell you the truth, right? And sometimes it's really hard to hear. And the problem is you need time to process everything, right? Mm-hmm. Because life is too fast. Yep. It is. It's fast, and you finally think you hit your speed, and then all of a sudden something else changes. That's called life, man. I'm telling you, it hits your heart. I've had more ridiculous stuff happen at work since I've been gone. You can't even make this stuff up. And you know what I do? I don't care about it.
Right. Exactly. Just don't even give a shit, just whatever.
I don't care less.
I'll
find somewhere to work tomorrow. I got a job. I got 3 jobs lined up. If one doesn't, if they piss me off, I'll just go anywhere else. It's just the way it is. Yeah. And the whole point is though that you've got to be you've got to do your job, like you were telling. You got to do your job. That's just the basics that's required.
You know, yeah, you got to be you. You got to do what you need to do. You need to quit worrying about people. Don't worry about anybody around you. Do your own shit. Period.
Yep.
Period.
Absolutely.
There is one life. You know, there's not two lives. You're not promised two lives. You're promised one. So do your shit. Do it well. Do it the way you want to do it. Like the people you like. Hate the people you hate. Whatever. Block negativity out of your life. Do whatever. But you have that one chance. You're not going to be able to go back and change it. Just do it now. Just do it now. And be happy. Live your freaking life now. Now. Don't wait.
There you go, Paranormal. Yep.
Now.
Paranormal sharing some really good tips about how he works to get consistent followers, and he's not doing all the videos. I can show you accounts that have they take copies of their followers' comments and they post them on a video. That's all.
Don't do.
They got 9,000 followers.
I'm growing because I found full proof method for consistent video. Yes, exactly. See, do you? What works for you works for you. Do it. Don't share it with everybody. Don't share with the people that you don't like. Don't share. Here's another thing. Don't share the things that work for you. Like you're saying that's great. That's awesome. But don't share your secrets. Don't tell people exactly what you do, which you're not doing now. But I'm just saying, don't share stuff out to people just to put it out there because that's what you did. Because people copy. There's so many copycats. I feel like I can't even put anything on it. I don't even post on my community page anymore because I feel like the only thing I do is share everybody out, and I love that, and that's what I do. But I don't put anything about this is my thought. This is what I'm going to do because people are such copycats, and they are so full of drama. And the first time that I see somebody copying something I do, I promise you, I'm going to let them know all about it.
But you know what? Even if they copy you one day, they can't be you. That's the problem.
They can't, but I'm talking about a special idea. I have so many ideas, and I could share. I would love to see people grow by sharing my ideas, but I'm not gonna just sit there and do that all day because I barely have time for my own channel. You know what I'm saying?
Totally get that. Yeah.
So I can't just do things for other people. So when I come up with stuff, I want to kind of keep it private. But if I share it, then I don't expect it to be shared out, to everybody.
Whatever it is, you've got to find something that works, right?
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
And as long as you find something that works, you're good as gold. For me, this is, well, I'll tell you on the side. It's just, it's not.
Exactly. Exactly. They're too damn lazy. Exactly. Most people are damn too lazy to do anything. Most people just sit on their asses and they wait for somebody's information. And that's what I'm saying. They wait for somebody's information or somebody's ideas to roll up in there. So they go, I can do something now. They're still too damn lazy to do anything with it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I encourage everyone to do whatever makes them happy. I don't really care what they do. It's up to them.
Exactly.
A second here.
I'm not going to give people any of my ideas.
Send the link out. Professional Paranormal will come up.
All right. Oh, where'd my damn phone go? Shit. Is he going to come up? Hang on.
Yeah, you know what, Damn River, that's exactly right. It's going to happen because you gotta understand, people will do anything. They will sell their children to be popular. It has nothing to do with a life goal. Being popular is overrated. You can be a movie star, right? And a movie star is constantly haunted by the paparazzi. Their life is at jeopardy. Their children at risk of being kidnapped and in ransom or killed or stalked, whatever. Is that worth it? No. And a person that thinks they're going to be popular with 100,000 followers, let me tell you something. No one knows who these people are. 1 million people, they don't know who these people are. So if you think that anyone's going to come and get all this popularity online, they're delusional. And for a person who's never had any popularity, who's always been a misfit that might have 1,000 people and, get 100 views, they may let this define them. It will never define me, because this is not a game that I value. I do it because I met some people and I can help a few people. And if you can coach a few people to do better in their life or think differently, then you win. It's not about me making money. It's not about any of that. It's about, trying to motivate people, make people happy, make them smile, give them hope, that kind of stuff. I hope that makes sense.
It does. It makes so much sense.
And did you see Damn River Boys is watching this happen, right?
Yes.
And Damn River, let me throw this at you.
And I did post a StreamYard link over there somewhere. So
okay.
If anybody wants to come up, y'all are welcome. So
StreamYard's out there, paranormal. And in Damn River, flattery, imitation's a true source of flattery, right?
Crazy PPR, is that you? Okay. Is that you? So yeah, give me a thumbs up.
She has to see. There you go.
Yep.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, cool.
How's it going? And how's it going, Johnny?
Very good. It's very good. What country are you in, by the way?
I'm in Kentucky.
Whereabouts? General.
Right by Murray.
Put it this way. Anytime Fort Knox does their training, my walls rattle.
Okay, well, I've been in Fort Knox.
Yep. So,
yeah.
Where Fort Knox is.
And my understanding is they don't have gold there anymore. I'm not sure if that's true.
Yeah, that's something that we would all like to know. And unfortunately, it's one of those things that the public will never know for sure, because there was only one time when the public was allowed to see what was inside, and that was back in the 70s. There's a documentary on YouTube.
Wow, I have to look at that.
Yeah.
I'm going to write that down.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
By the way, I was talking with one of the people out there, and I heard these massive bangs. Just stunning. And the guy, I looked at him, I go, what the F is that? And he looked at me, he goes, oh, it's tank training.
Yep, the heavy artillery. I live, I would say it's about 3/4 of a mile away from my house, and I've even got cracks in the foundation, and we gave up trying to, repair it all the time, because it's unavoidable.
Well, it's interesting. Small world, by the way. And it always is a small world. I love Kentucky.
Yeah.
I'm an honorary Duke of Hazzard, I think, or Sheriff of Hazzard County.
I remember you saying that on your live stream.
What part of Kentucky are you in?
Like I said, if you know where Fort Knox is, that's basically where I'm at. And to give you more of it, I'll let you know where I go to, because it's only like a 15-minute drive. Fort Duffield, West Point, Kentucky.
Yep.
Because that's where I volunteer and I do paranormal tours.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so why don't you share some information here?
Yes.
You know, you had some really good in your typing. It's a pain in the ass to type this stuff.
I'm a crappy typer. I do the best I can. I do typos all the time and that, but
I got a question. You don't have a Kentucky draw.
Because I'm originally from Michigan. I moved here in 1998.
Whereabouts in Michigan? Where in the palm of the mitten?
Yep, right there in the palm of Lansing, Grand Ledge, Rockford, East Lansing.
DRB is in the basement. I don't know who DRB is, so let me know who you are.
Yeah, okay, cool. So let's try this. I'm going to do the top threes, right? Because it's late at night.
You're not coming up on panel unless you show me who you are. I don't know who you are.
And if you show your genitals, you're out.
Yeah, right. I don't know. Does anybody know who DRB is?
I don't.
No. Oh, Damn River Boys.
Okay, Damn River Boys.
Yeah.
But should I trust Avatar?
You have to show your face to Wendy, and then she'll give you a second.
Yeah. Just show face real quick. Yep, gone. Bye, Felicia.
Okay, so Wendy, I'm going to ask him a few questions, okay?
Yes, sir. I'm going to mute.
No, that's okay.
No, because I'm drinking my beer. I'm muting.
Okay. So what's the top three things you have let's say you have a new channel. What's the top three things that you do today to get up and going?
What I would do, it's basically what I did with my new channel that I've got, because it's not my first rodeo. I had business cards made up. I just did a few videos and put them up on YouTube to get it going. So you're out there and there's something for people to go to, because as soon as they see my business card, and that's where there's a golden key, and I'll say, I don't care if people know it, because 90% of people want an easier way. They don't want to do it in the real world. They want to self-promote online behind a keyboard and screen. So, but I've got my own QR code that goes on my business cards, stickers.
Oh, that's a good idea.
When I stand in line at a store, I talk to strangers. Hey, you like paranormal? You like history? Oh, okay. Well, here's my card. They see that barcode, my scan code. They click it. There's an automatic view right away, whether they subscribe or don't have a YouTube. You're getting a view. It's drawing that attention, and they keep that card. And hey, at the store, look what I got to talk to today. And they scan it. So you're getting a bunch of views just off of one card. Out of 10 views from your business card, if you get 2 subscribers, that's still a bonus right there. It adds up, and so that's, what I would do is get yourself some business cards made up, make it real simple, flashy to a certain extent to where it gets your attention, and then have some videos already up there on YouTube, and engage. As soon as you get comments on there, start engaging.
Yana, Lily, Linda, shout out. Please do not hog the chat. Thank you. You can check me out, and it will drop your link.
So
check me out. Says it up there.
Hey, Yanli, they're doing this typically, Wendy. They do it because they don't understand English.
I know. Yeah. I'm going to do it again. I'll have to type it in the chat, I think. I'll just go and drop the link.
That's okay.
I'm going to drop the link.
I'll let you handle that. So those are great things. Now, your filing method, let's share that with people, because time management's the number one issue right now.
Yes. And it does vary, because sometimes I'll have a little bit more time than others, or be bored. But typically I got my 10 most favorite that I'll always go to no matter what. And, those are the ones like you, when you were going live all the time. Okay, you're on one of my top 10 favorites that I would go to. Sheena, some other people that are in the paranormal field. Well,
why are you coming up again, Coles? What the hell's going on here?
Then after that, I will go to, well, let's see. I saw some people in the chat stream section.
Hang on a minute, baby. Hang on. I just pause for 1 second, okay? What's going on here? He's coming back. Are you back? Johnny, are you back?
Yes.
Okay. And then, Damn River Boys.
You're not going to get a jacket, Yanli. You're not going to get a jacket.
No, it's not happening. I got this.
Wendy just dropped your link.
Yeah, I did.
And if you spam one more time, you're blocked.
Yeah, I got this. Y'all keep talking. And Damn River Boys, welcome in. Thank you, baby. How you doing?
Hey, Damn River Boys, welcome.
Pretty good.
By the way, so why don't you repeat the last point you made again?
And
PPR. Why don't you repeat the last point you made, and then we'll go to Damn River Boys.
Oh, okay. And then like after you do your 10 most favorite, well, you pick 5 new ones, whether it's from just a random, from the suggested. But me, I go from people that are in live streams of like your chats, or any chat that you go to. Just pick 5 random new ones, go visit, and start supporting them. And then the next day, you do the same thing. 5 new ones every day, even if it's on your lunch break. It only takes 10 minutes to view long enough for it to stick, and make it count towards the algorithm.
And what's interesting about this, folks, you need 3 accounts to visit per day, 21 per week to have well over 1,000 subscribers in a year, 365 days. Do the math.
Yeah.
And he's going with 5, which means he's thinking that 2 will drop down.
Yeah.
So it's basic math, guys. This is good foundational principles.
But the kicker is that after that's the primary. I'll go up to another 10, 15, sometimes 20 of ones that I'm subscribed to, but I'm not into their content, like a makeup, someone that's doing a makeup tutorial. I'll go and I'll watch at least 8 to 13 minutes of it, just to help give them a view, because they support my channel.
Right.
And that's I use that as a fill-in for any extra time that I have.
Agreed.
And that keeps them coming back to yours.
Exactly right. And it's just basic courtesy too, right? I mean, and it's respectful. I think people don't like to be disrespected, and I think when you're building your channel, people don't expect you to come one for one, especially the smaller channels. But what they do want, is they see respect shown back.
And just one last thing, if I may say.
Sure.
That a big key, especially for people that live stream, and this is the number one. Watch what I say. This is the worst thing that you could do, and then someone will take away the like, take away the subscribe, and pretty much give you a thumb down. But if you go into a live stream, like me, I'll go in there. There's only, say, 15 people in the live chat, and they're all talking amongst themselves. And you're saying hi to everyone, and not even the host, or not even anyone that's the mods or whoever talking in the live stream chat stops and acknowledges you, even to say hi. And it's been like, say, 35 minutes. And they're still just talking amongst themselves.
I don't give them that long.
I will, just to show a point, and then I leave. That's a deal breaker right there. You gotta. There's no reason for small channels to do that.
And could I add on to that too? I think that's a really good point. It's totally disrespectful not to recognize and talk to the people coming in, because they could be anywhere, including not on your channel, by the way.
Yes, exactly.
And you don't know who they are. It could be someone that would drive, 20 extra views a day to your channel.
Oh my gosh.
And the person that's talking the person that's ignoring you probably would do detriment because they don't get it that bad.
Exactly.
Could I throw this at you then? I think one of the additions to that is having the same people on your panel all the time. If one person's always on your panel and you don't like them, you're gone. It becomes a source of irritation. It's like salt on a wound.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my opinion. Someone said, "What? I show up to Mike's maybe once a week." Why? Because other people need their turns. Number one. Number two, I'm not that interesting. And I think the third thing is that I find myself wanting to hear something new, right? When you go into something, and the same people usually will talk about the same things. Why? Because they get comfortable, right? It's like throwing a cheesy video out just to get a video out. It's comfortable.
But see, not to interrupt, but here's a way to make that work.
I love my bestie.
I prove it every week. Mondays and Tuesdays, it's the same people up on my panels. And if you're going to do that, there's a method, and it keeps it interesting, is I engage the viewers as much as possible. So it's not just my live stream, it's my channel. But when I bring the guests up, there's a few of them that are well known, and let them have the spotlight for a little bit, do what they want. While they're talking, I'm down in the comments telling people, ask questions, come up with any question. What would you like to talk about? What would you like to see them do?
So you're driving the activity in the chat.
Yes. And yet, you'll see people with, 5 in a group on a panel, and it's just complete chaos, people talking over each other.
How's it going, SC4? How's you been? What's going on? It's going good. How you doing?
And it can be done if you do it right.
Well, that's a good suggestion. See, I've never seen that done. I've just seen I've seen a person come up on panel and destroy the whole thing.
You should watch my live streams from that I do Mondays and Tuesdays if you ever get time.
Mondays and Tuesdays. 1 second.
Yeah, and I keep them up. I don't take them down, so you can even.
No, that's good. That's good. I think I came to one of them, but I don't know. My life right now is very busy. Yeah. But Monday and Tuesday, actually, that's good. Next week, I'll try to make one of those.
Hey, y'all. I got a question. I hate to interrupt, but what kind of fish y'all like? The chat wants to know.
Who, me?
Yeah, they want to know what kind of fish you like.
Anything that's served to me, I'm not picky.
I like fish sticks, don't y'all? No, I like them. I like Captain D's.
If I had to pick, perch.
I like Captain D's.
I like goldfish, like that you get out of the box.
Oh yeah.
This is why I have no friends, guys.
Cheesy goldfish. Oh yeah, they're the best. Yummy.
So those are all great suggestions. Dam River, what are your thoughts here?
Fish stick, yeah. Fish stick, yeah. Pretty good.
Oh, he jumped down. He must not have been able to stay.
Shut up, Deadpool. Shut up, Deadpool.
Fish. Wow, that's kind of cruel, Deadpool.
Deadpool, stop.
I've got I said I had 10 minutes an hour ago. But anything else you'd like to add on for the group here? PPR. I mean, you've got such great thoughts.
Okay. Not only do I put, and I'll say it because if anyone goes I'm not trying to self promote. Please, I'm just saying.
Go ahead. We do that. We
but
do
like
shameless self promotion
on my merch. Okay, I have my QR code also on the back of some of my merch shirts, and I even wear my merch shirts when I'm out because it's human nature. It's curiosity, and you see people putting their logos and stuff on the front of their shirts. I'm sorry, but when you're sitting down at a table at a restaurant or wherever, no one can see that. People are seeing your back. So you put your logo on the back of your shirt, and when you're out walking around, all right, I've got a QR code. People are going to say, "Whoa, what's that QR code for?" And they know you can't see them, so they're going to go ahead and scan it real quick, just out of curiosity. And there you go. You're driving another view, and no matter where you go, you could be just walking and getting something off the shelf. Someone's going to see that, and I'm telling you, it works. People are curious. Curiosity. It's human nature to want to see what's that. What's it going to take me?
Yeah, I think really creative stuff. I mean, I love that stuff. Yeah. It's it's a voice of experience too. You said this is not your first rodeo. It actually shows.
I started my first channel back in 2014, and 2 years ago or 2.5, whenever I started this one, I forgot the exact date. I ended it because I was a variety channel, and I was very successful. And I experimented. I don't follow the trends. I don't follow the crowd. I do me, and I'm not scared to do me. Experiment like you were saying with the shorts that you do. I do the same thing, and with the new channel, I walked into it with 2021, I think I started this one, and I'm it's not like mega fast. It's slow and steady, which is what you want. You don't want to grow too fast, because if you grow too fast, you're going to lose a lot of people because they're just the thrill of it, Ooh, exciting. Then something else out there they find, they let them get to know you, your personality, and slow and steady will definitely win the race. So, everything I've experienced from my old channel, along with new ideas that I wanted to try, that were foolproof, and it's working, I mean, and I get more views. When you go to Walmart, you go to electronic places that have laptops and stuff. Okay, you're there anyway. Go up to them, put in your YouTube site. Okay, anyone that's looking for a new computer, they go to the store. They're looking at that computer. Oh, damn! Right there's your YouTube. I do it.
This is guerrilla marketing at the core.
Yeah, it's right there. So, if they click off it, oh well, they'll click off, but it's still in the data banks in the search engine part. So if someone goes to type in another thing to look up, they're going to see professional paranormal in that drop down list. Who's to say that won't get a click that way?
Absolutely true. I mean, this is guerrilla warfare 101, guys. And if you want to learn to be successful on no money, this is how you do it.
Yeah, and I've been accused of buying subs, and I always tell people, I say, well, I guess you could say in a way I do, but not in a way that you think, because I paid last year, I think I spent like $1,200 on stickers and business cards and merch. And I handed away free merch to people that can't afford it. I hand out, I would say a good 500-600 business cards, if not more, a year, and just as much, if not more, in stickers. So I guess, yeah, you could say I'm paying for it, but I'm paying for it in the right way, not on some site on YouTube where you're violating the terms and conditions and you're risking YouTube taking those away from you. And where'd your money go? in the trash, to where stickers, business cards, merch are material items that you're handing out, doing the legwork.
There's a fair statement is there's a price to pay for business.
Yep.
And it just depends what poison you want to have.
Yep. But like you said, the free way of doing it, okay, have your own shirt made up with your logo, your name, and a QR code on the back, and then go to stores too. And like we're saying, bring up your channel up on every single laptop or computer that's on display.
And guys, there's books out here on guerrilla marketing, by the way. It's very it's done by entrepreneurs, and I would guess you're an entrepreneur. You sound like one. Are you, by the way?
Eventually I'm hoping to be able to have this as my own business because of the paranormal. I do paranormal, and not even put it up on YouTube. I help families that are having issues, so I use YouTube to help kind of show what I'm into and my expertise. And that's YouTube is what got me a gig at the Civil War site. So it's just kind of a portfolio. I use YouTube as my portfolio, and right now I'm not making any money, but I'm hoping in the future I will. I know I will.
Well, if it was built in a day, then it wouldn't be Rome.
Yeah.
And you're not going to succeed overnight. Anything you can succeed in overnight can be lost overnight, guys.
Exactly.
Right. I mean, this is not profound wisdom. This is basic 101 life. Anything that's too good to be true is. Any other final thoughts here before I shut down for the night? Because actually it's 1:26 here.
Actually, I gotta go too. I've got something I've got to do. So I love you guys so much.
Hey, PPR, thank you for coming up.
Anytime.
No, totally awesome.
Yeah, and I'll try to make your programs. I got it written down Monday and Tuesday. What time is it? And what?
It's 9:30. It's always 9:30 on Mondays and Tuesdays.
What, you're on Central Time?
Eastern Time.
Eastern Time.
So like right now it's 4:27.
Yeah, so it would be 6:30 at my time.
And then when summertime, when warm weather or springtime comes around, I go live a little bit more because I actually go live on locations too.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Do you know Jason? Awesome. Do you know Jason Ghost Hunter?
Yeah. I've had him brought him up on my panel a few times. He's a good guy.
Yeah. I actually enjoy him and his wife. Listen, thank you so much, Wendy. Thank you for being the mod of the century. And,
thank you, baby.
Hey, PPR, it's always a pleasure.
I appreciate you being up here, and I really enjoy our chats. You know that, and I love you so much. So,
you have a great night, all. It was a pleasure, and learn some stuff tonight. That's why you want to learn one thing. I
appreciate everybody in this chat.
Good night, everyone.
You guys for being on panel. They're so awesome. You're always welcome here. So I'm looking at the chat. There's a lot of new people that's come here or not, and it's awesome. So please come back. We have a good time. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. Love you guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up and come back next time because we're gonna always have a blast over here. Mike's Fishing Home, baby. Love y'all.